to GalaCon 2025! As you can see, the wheels of progress have continued. We have discovered the power of steam. And it has nothing to do with Gabe Newell this time. Everything is ready and set to go. I hope you're so excited for a weekend full of awesome things. As you can see, everything about me is perfect and complete. Something missing? Something is missing? Wait. Yeah, okay. Usually when I do this at this point in time this weekend, I shouldn't be feeling my hair. So, yeah, I think I'm missing something. Please excuse me one second. From Waiblingen to the pony world. That's the magic of portals. This year's theme. How convenient.
If I hadn't held you, you might have fallen.
Canni?
It's okay. Calm down. Need a drink?
I don't need inside jokes. I need my hat.
Oh. It's up there.
It's there? Why the hey is it up there?
You know what happens when you drink too much sugar.
Your health ends up in the gutter.
And hats end up on tall buildings. Such are the mysteries of life.
Are you sure it's there? Because from here I can't. Oh. Thanks, Sunny. There's my tip. All right, then I'll just fly up there and... What the hey?
Yeah, the air here is a teeny tiny bit too gunked up for that. You know, with all the buildings vaping and such.
Great! And how am I supposed to get my hat in time?
Don't worry, we got you covered.
No! What's that?
This is the Dusty Iron Giant.
Iron Giant? More like stupid giant. What was that? Dusty as the Iron Giant? I don't get it. Maybe they have something in common because both the Iron Giant and Dusty have like really rusty kneecaps because they're old and stupid.
What am I? Why am I alive?
Not now.
Okay, whatever. And can I drop the robot voice? It's quite annoying.
Sure, why not?
Nice.
The Dusty Iron Giant is not a part of the convention experience.
But I am.
We'll get your hat in no time, Pori!
Perry!
Onward! Up we go!
Can't we go, a little faster?
Oh, good idea, Porridge.
I know you're doing this on purpose.
Lightning Bliss? What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the con.
So are you! Wait, we're not at the con? Would explain the lack of bronies.
Well, there's a lot of bronies waiting for us right now, and they're very unforgiving.
Yes, we are.
But I'm not going without the hat you borrowed.
Stole!
The hat you stole. Hoof it over.
Oh, here you go.
You're not resisting?
Why would I?
It was just €5 on eHay anyway. At the charity auction, however.
I just needed to hide under something during the con.
Finally, I felt so naked without it. Whoa! I'm late for GalaCon! The opening ceremony has already started! Well, I started it a few minutes ago, but how am I going to make it back in time?
Why don't you use a portal? Like when you came here.
I can't! That was a one-way portal. You know how expensive portals are in Germany.
Don't worry, leave it to me.
No! You'll overheat and explode!
I now know why I'm alive. To save GalaCon!
That's a slight exaggeration.
No!
Don't do it, son!
Don't cry for me. For it's something that I can never do.
Dusty.
That's my boy.
So, how are we gonna get down from here?
Bizarre. I'm okay.
Well, you know, just all in the day's work. But as you can see, we're all good to go. Lightning Bliss will also be out here shortly, don't worry. Just had, dust off a little bit. So, I think you know what we have to do next. I got myself all, prepped and ready, but there's a bunch of extremely fantastic people waiting in the back who want to say hello. Do you want to say hello to them? So, without further ado, after I've, made my meteoric impact, let's make sure we see who else will make a fantastic impact on your awesome weekend. Please welcome our first special guest. Thank you, Patch.
Most people may have designed an original character at one point or another. Some people in our midst might even draw and design professionally. And our next guest, Imalu, is exactly one of these artistic people. Starting from a young age, Imalu has been drawing for over 15 years and made a name for themselves in the community for their artworks. At one point, Hasbro reached out and hired them to work on designing characters alongside Celia Kaspar for the G5 movie MLP The Next Generation. Let us find out what art and behind-the-scenes material they have in store for us. So please welcome Imalu to the stage.
Would you like to say a little hello?
Hello! I'm so happy to be back to GalaCon, and you are so many people. Woo! Trop bien! The fandom is alive, it's still alive. Amazing!
We'll keep doing GalaCon as long as people keep going to GalaCon.
Amazing.
So you are helping us.
Till I will be old and or
Yes.
grumpy.
GalaCon 2040 in this retirement home. We'll do it.
Okay, let's go.
But you didn't come alone. I think Patch will show us we have someone else you brought with you.
Yes.
Coming up with a character design is a big undertaking. Every single character we see on screen has gone through a long process of concept art and details. Luckily, Celia Kaspar is visiting GalaCon on familiar German grounds to give us a glimpse of the steps we rarely get to see. Her experience in art and character design reaches far beyond the Generation 5 movie and series. Whether it's drawing characters from Robin Hood in her own style for a masterclass book, making animal characters designs for Watership Down, or working on her own project Zillarama, Celia has been creative for a decade and continues to this very day. It's always a pleasure to invite her to GalaCon, so please help us give Celia Kaspar a warm welcome!
Hi. Good to be back.
But logistically, you know, I'm super happy we have both of you back. We will have a wonderful panel later today, won't we? Where we answer questions, hang out, and just generally have a wonderful time.
Yeah.
But we have more artistic power this year at GalaCon, so I hope we can see who else is reinforcing the creative powers we have.
Beyond appearing digitally as the series and movies that drew many of us in, the series of My Little Pony has also been seen in dozens of comic books published by IDW. Over the last few years, many artists who worked on these comics have visited GalaCon, and this year is no different, as Tom Zahler is visiting us once again. Tom has written and drawn for IDW's beloved comic series for over half a decade. In this time, he collaborated with other artists like Jeremy Whitley, Tony Pencils Cosisto, and Andy Price on over a dozen separate entries in the Friendship is Magic comic series. He didn't just focus on My Little Pony, however. Some of his other works include Ghost Whiskers, Cupid's Arrows, and a series of superhero romance comics titled Love and Capes. He even helped to work on a book for Star Trek: The Next Generation. And we are very glad to have him back. So make some noise for Tom Zahler!
Hello there. I like being where people know how to pronounce my last name.
It is so good to have you back. And
Thanks for having me.
And I know that you are excited for your panel, where you will also be doing a wonderful Q&A. And
We'll be doing a Q&A at least, yes.
Yes, and I think I've heard a little bird tell me that the drawing will be happening at the panel as well.
Yes, very much.
So that's something to look forward to. You get to see both visual and auditory good things. But again, Tom also is not coming alone. We have another one for the set.
Two comic artists are better than one, so we are more than happy to welcome Andy Price as well. Both accomplished artists, these two have recognizable styles that have been seen on many covers in the series over the years. Tom and Andy have helped in creating dozens of comics in the series and have collaborated on multiple of these as well, such as Everything Old and Do You Believe in Magic? Aside from working for IDW Comics on My Little Pony, Andy has worked for many other big names like Marvel Comics, DC, the Archie Comic Group, and Storm King Productions, just to name a few. So now, without further ado, please help us welcome Andy Price back to GalaCon!
Ooh, nice one. You have a very good frisbee arm. Ooh. Ooh. Last one. Good distance, though.
Thank you. It's great to be back here in Germany. We've done a lot of shows this year. It is wonderful to be back here with GalaCon. This is my second time here. I've missed you guys. I'm very much looking forward to seeing all of you, seeing all your money. No, please come bother me and Tom. That's why we're here. Pick our brains. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
For our next beautiful guest, I feel like I really don't have to say much of anything. I'll let Patch do that, but even then, I think she's self-explanatory to an extent.
A highly talented actress and a great party animal both on and off screen, Ellie Ray Hennessy is no stranger to bringing life to characters we all know and love. She's an expert in lighting up the room when visiting conventions like GalaCon as well. Beyond voicing Mist Main in Friendship is Magic.
Sable, is that you? I don't. My friend would never work our families and friends to the bone for something as silly as a palace. What good is a pretty palace if it just hides the misery of its ponies?
And Grandma Figgy in Generation 5.
Oh, goodness! You must be cold! I haven't seen snow like this since, well, never! Come in, and we'll warm those hosies right up!
Ellie can be seen in a variety of other shows. Most recently, she portrayed Warden Dungworth in Pink is In. It has been a few years since her last visit to this area of Germany, and we are all very excited to welcome her to our new venue for the first time. So please, give it up for Ellie Ray Hennessy!
How much do I love you, German ponies, and all those at GalaCon! Are we gonna have some fun this weekend? Are we gonna have fun? What? How about bringing some magic? That was kind of lame. What about the magic? Oh, shake your tails! Yee!
We're delivering more chairs. We have such an incredible lineup of guests this year that the chairs are struggling to keep up with demand.
Only the weak need a chair.
Oh, them's fighting words, or herds, or you know.
A pay chair!
gets for talking smack.
That's right, baby. You know it.
But again, you also didn't come alone. I know a special friend of yours is also here, and I think we should introduce her as well so Ellie isn't so alone without her.
Regardless of how long you've been in the fandom, there's a good chance you'll have heard of Tabitha St. Germain, a Canadian actress and one of the many talented voices we have invited to GalaCon. For over 40 years, she has voiced hundreds of characters across dozens of animated series and movies. Even within the bounds of Friendship is Magic alone, she lent her voice not just to Rarity.
Whining! I am not whining. I am complaining. Do you want to hear whining? This is whining. Oh, this harness is too tight. It's going to chafe. Can't you loosen it? Oh, it hurts and it's so nasty. Why didn't you clean it first? It's going to leave a stain. And the wagon's getting heavy. Why do I have to pull it?
But also to Princess Luna,
Ha-ha! The fun has been doubled.
Granny Smith, Muffins,
I just don't know what went wrong.
and dozens more, even including Little Flurry Heart. It has been over half a decade since her last appearance at GalaCon, but now, we'd once again like to welcome to the stage Tabitha St. Germain!
Now do it. GalaCon shall last forever.
I just don't know what went wrong. I know what went wrong, Sugar Booger. You just knocked over a pony. Darlings, it's so lovely to see you all. How I have missed your lovely little squishy faces.
And we missed you, so as you can see, the love is very much mutual. But we don't just have, I mean, the name sort of implies it, I get that, but we don't just have one Rarity, we happen to have lucked into two of them. So we should welcome our other wonderful Rarity.
Synergy is very important to us at GalaCon, and for this reason, we are happy to welcome Rubina Nath. An accomplished voice actress of close to 30 years, Rubina can be heard in many films and series in place of other actresses. Besides her role as Rarity,
Was? Jammern? Nein, ich jammere nicht. Ich beschwere mich. Wollt ihr mich lieber jammern hören? Das ist Jammern. Oh, dieser Tragegurt ist zu eng. Er scheuert am Rücken. Könnt ihr ihn nicht lockern? Oh, das tut weh und es ist so rostig. Warum habt ihr ihn vorher nicht sauber gemacht? Mein Fell bekommt Flecken und der Wagen ist viel zu schwer für mich. Warum muss ausgerechnet ich ihn ziehen? Aufhören, stopp!
some notable examples are Nebula in the MCU, played by Karen Gillan, or Miranda Cosgrove's character in iCarly. Rubina can also be heard in video games like the Arkham Batman trilogy as Harley Quinn, or in Overwatch as May. That's right, not only have we invited the German voices of 2 Overwatch characters this year, but the English and German VAs of our favorite fashionista Rarity as well. Give a warm welcome to Rubina Nath!
Woo!
Hi, vielen Dank für diesen herzlichen Applaus.
But a lot of wonderful things this year at GalaCon are coming in twos. We have 2 awesome rarities. We have 2 very rainbow-dressed ladies. But we also have 2 German voice actors. So, please welcome the next one with Patch's video.
Voicing the main character of a series is a big responsibility, especially in a dub. Fortunately for Twilight Sparkle, Julia Meinen, a German voice actress with years of experience in dubbing animated shows and movies, was there for her. Beyond providing the German voice for our favorite purple book horse, she has voiced many other characters in her decades of experience, primarily in anime. Some notable examples are Ayumi Yoshida in Detective Conan and Nezuko Kamado in Demon Slayer. The German gamers among us may also recognize Julia from Overwatch, as she lent her voice to Diva, or from other games like Fate Grand Order, where she voiced Mash Kirillite. Now please put your hooves together for Julia Meinen!
There's also still a spot over here if you don't want to sit right behind the beautiful Canni cutout.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, thank you.
We also have room to scooch. I'm so sorry, we have so many awesome people this time that chairs are logistically a problem.
Hello, everyone. I'm very proud to be here again. I think it's 7 years since I was here, so I'd love to see old familiar faces, new faces, and I hope we have a very good weekend. So, GalaCon! Woohoo!
We're making it work. We're making it work. We have 2 more wonderful people to show you from our special guests of honor. And I think the next one also knows very much how to put good words into cool characters' mouths. So let's see our next guest.
The Equestria Girls introduced a lot of unique concepts and interesting ideas to the familiar world of My Little Pony. But since the world beyond the mirror has left many unanswered questions, who better to invite to GalaCon than the longest-running director of the spin-off series, Katrina Hadley. Before directing Equestria Girls and animating for Friendship is Magic as a storyboard artist, Katrina worked on many other shows, such as Planet Gene and Monster High. As of right now, she's still working on an unannounced project, so keep an eye out. Now, after a long absence, please welcome to the stage Katrina Hadley!
Hello. Thanks for having me back. Yeah, it's a big trip across the pond, so thank you so much for inviting me. I don't know if I have any answers about the end of the series because Hasbro didn't give us any. But hey, we can all come up with them together, right? It'll probably be a better idea anyway.
We have one more guest who would also like to come up. I hope we can make this work with the chairs, or he might have to stand.
Hey, the cool kids stand.
Oh, thank you. That means you just called me a cool kid. That makes me feel good. But we still want to give him a big welcome because he is, after all, Big Jim Miller, and we want to say hi to him in our video.
Over the 9 seasons and nearly 10 years that Friendship is Magic was running, it had a couple of different directors. But after the first 4 seasons, up until the very end, the show was directed by one man. And we have the pleasure of welcoming Big Jim Miller to GalaCon. Before his time working on My Little Pony, he was a part of other shows, such as Ed, Neddy and Kid vs. Kat, and kept his streak as director going with the 2021 reboot of Johnny Test on Netflix. Most recently, he was a storyboard artist and director for It's Christmas Time in Cleveland Heights, a music video for a song by the Philly Specials. Only time will tell what he has in store for us, so please give it up for Big Jim!
microphone.
Over there.
I can just be loud.
You mean for a change?
Yeah. I'm so soft-spoken. Thank you so much for having me back. I was here in 2017 and had a wonderful time. It's amazing to be back, especially since my involvement with ponies has ended like over 6 years ago now. So hopefully I have some new stories to tell you if you come to some panels today. But if not, I'm just happy to be here.
We have more chairs. Anyone feels inclined to sit? Do you feel inclined to sit?
I'll hang out with the cool guys.
Don't worry, we have enough.
But we also have more things to announce. That's the usual thing. So you might have to stand a little bit. So if at some point you feel the need to like stretch your legs,
I'll just fall down.
Okay, that's also fine. But our insurance might not like that. But for next, before we get more extremely awesome guests from our extremely awesome community on stage, we have a very important cause as always. We already saw it alluded to by myself, my wonderful horse self at the opening video. But charity auctions are a thing people tend to sort of like around here. A little bit. Just a teensy tiny bit. And of course, we have a charity to support with that because we're doing it for an important cause. So we would like to have a big welcome for our representative from Make-A-Wish. 2 of them even. You can scooch a bit so you're not hidden by the wonderful cutout.
Oh.
So sorry. We're all doing this on the fly, as you can see. We're all very much able to roll up the punches.
I'm tall, but not that tall. So, hello everyone. Nice to be here. Thank you for having us. My name is Leila, and this is my colleague Alina. Hi everyone. We are from Make-A-Wish. We are wish granters, and it's the first time that we're here, and wow, so many people I didn't know.
It's amazing, really,
So tomorrow we will talk about Make-A-Wish more, but we just wanted to say hello and welcome you to our stand outside. We have some program.
Yes, we have a little tombola outside, so if you want to, you can just come by. We can tell you a little bit more about Make-A-Wish, and tomorrow as Leila said, we have a little bit more information and also some really cute wish stories, so you can really see what we do day by day. And we're really excited to be here, and thank you.
It has always been a pleasure and an honor to support Make-A-Wish, so I'm very excited we do it again this year, and obviously I'll be in the thick of it, whether I like it or not. But, of course, we have more wonderful people to tell you about and who will make your weekend so special. The list of absolutely incredible community guests this year is so stacked, isn't it? Absolutely amazing people that I'm going to have to just kind of rattle off, and they'll all come on here, so be very careful, Ellie, with your dress. They might be having just stampede through here, like the wild horses that they are. So please, 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 I'm going to make some room to make sure everyone can, line up here with me and hang out. Please give such a huge stampeding applause for our fantastic community guests this year. We have AC Race Best. We have Saber Spark. Saber Spark! We have Lightning Gliss! I'm so glad you made it with me through that wonderful and nightmarish trip we had. We have the W Brothers! Who made our fantastic opening video again! We have Cosmic Keyframe! We have Luna Jax! wonderful performers will be joined by the final performance of My Little Romance, consisting of Prince Whateverer, Melody Brony, Forever Free Brony, Whirlwind, and of course, because it was listed and it's always good to mention, Patch. So everyone who's here on the stage, everyone who's not currently on the stage, all of them are going to make sure you have such a fantastic time this weekend. Panels will be held, concerts will be played. Everything is going to go crazy in the best possible way. So, are you all good? And we have to pardon the pun, to go full steam ahead this weekend?
Yes.
Good. I will briefly, I wish I could have time to get all of you introduced personally, but I'll just have to kind of do this in the fast way. So I'll just walk past you with a microphone and you just say something funny.
Oh, do something funny.
Hi, GalaCon!
That also works.
I learned some German from Google. Ich lebe Deutschland. Ich lebe My Little Pony. Ich lebe GalaCon. Well, I'm not done yet. This is an American education system at work here. Danke, dass ich hier sein darf.
I'm not even gonna try. GalaCon, ich liebe dich! Rainbows make you smile, guys, have fun!
Hello, did you like the animation? Thank you. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. I saw your faces.
GalaCon, how are you? Whoa! It's been 9 years that I come to GalaCon, and this time I will play for you. I'm super excited! Woo! I love you all so much.
Let's get this party started, guys.
Wonderful. I will now say our community guests, if you want to go sit somewhere, just don't have to awkwardly stand around. You can also just awkwardly, or you can also just awkwardly squat. Yes, you can absolutely do that. But I'm just saying, if you want to sit, go sit down. That is absolutely fine. You do not have to stand this whole time while I'm blabbing so many words. Because as always, oh wait, no, actually, no, you can't actually stay standing because we have something special prepared again. So I'm going to actually have to ask people who are not sitting to go sit. Because as much as I love you all, there's something really cool we have prepared this year. So sit here, so this.
Bye.
We will need this area. So as much as we like looking at you all, we also have to put our eyes on something else. Jim, the thing behind you might be moving soon. That is the problem I have to tell you to move. I'm so sorry. But we have a very special, very wonderful performance prepared for you once again. This time on the aerial silks, we have for you our beautiful performer. You might be remembering her from the previous few years where we've done this. So please be ready, get seated, get yourself comfortable for a very special performance by Chiado on the aerial silks. Give us a big applause. While this wall goes up, you can keep applauding. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, keep going. Look. Yeah, you're almost there. Almost there. Yeah. Almost there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. I keep forgetting how slow this goes every year. But that's fine. We are ready for Chadow's wonderful Aeroslick performance to Solidarity. I obviously cannot follow that up in any way, so I'm just going to get to the boring announcements now. So just, feast your ears a little bit longer. This is important stuff. It'll make sure you'll have a good time at the convention because I'm telling you about things you need to know. This year, for cosplay contest, first off, I hope you're excited for that. It'll be later. There will be a pre-judging for people who want to make certain that the judges get longer than just a teensy-tiny quick little peek at the costume. You might have noticed it in the guide. There is a pre-judging phase. Make sure you attend that if you want to show off your cosplay. You want to make sure the judges can take their time to really appreciate the details, ask you maybe some questions about the costume, things like that. Absolutely attend that. If you intend to participate in the cosplay contest, we extremely highly encourage you to do that. And anyone else, the pre-judging is not for watching, so please, only if you're a contestant or a judge, you will be in that room when that's happening. Everyone else can look forward to the contest itself a little bit after that. Then we have a silent auction this year. We're doing double the auctioning. Isn't that good? So silent implies that it won't be me standing there yapping a whole lot. It'll instead be something you can enjoy in your own time. You can take your time. And I will explain how it works. We had a silent auction a long time ago at GalaCon, like 10 years ago, 11 years ago. I do not even remember anymore. I am getting old. So it works, it will be at the lounge area as marked on your map. The items will be just kind of displayed. You have to be registering here at the location, right? Yep, you register your bid. You receive a unique bidding number, which you can use to bid on the items. This is important. That number helps us combine your bids with your person. That's also important for us. We don't want you to cheat us out of our money. So please make sure you follow procedure. There will be staff members around who can tell you how it works if you're unsure. Auction items can still be accepted until 5 p.m. today, 17, for us wonderful Europeans and our 24-hour clock system. So make sure you do that. Do not delay, do not dilly-dally. We can literally not accept anything after that. Bid sheets have to be printed, and organization has to be done. So please, if you have something you really urgently want to put in our wonderful auctions, please do it before 5. It is important to register the items on the website because then we have everything in our wonderful inboxes and then we know what your thing is. We don't want to be there and be like, what is this? Whose is this? What is it for? The winners will be announced on Sunday and items can then be paid at the info booth and you can also pick up your items. So make sure you do that if you're interested in bidding. The chance to get something is doubled, so the fun has been doubled. So make absolutely certain all the doubled things will be enjoyed double as much, right? So on Sunday, we have the VA panel at 11. I'm also supposed to mention that as a reminder, so you know. But of course, before I otherwise can just send you into this wonderful day, this beautiful day at GalaCon 2025, I, of course, have someone else who needs to be on the stage and say you all hello and do the thing that is important for GalaCon to have every year. So please welcome a very special little someone. Because where would we be without her? Oh, I see you made sure to come dressed properly. Good. See, didn't have the problem I had because, remember, you were the one who took my hat originally. Good thing you have your own or we'd have some beef right now. So good thing we do not have beef because without further ado, I think, Canni, you know what we need to do, right? We need to count them down and then they need to do that thing that you're so awesome at doing that it sends people flying for walls and all that good stuff. Please don't do the wall part this time. The venue will get mad. But other than that, I think we can all do a bazam together, can't we? Can we? So, before I all send you off to enjoy yourselves, 3, 2, 1, bazam! Enjoy GalaCon 2025!
GalaCon!
Hi, baby. Hi. What's up, baby?
First Q&A of the day. Do you all have some wonderful questions ready? Because then, without further ado, I would like for you to welcome our wonderful guest of honor. I keep saying wonderful, but that's because everybody is wonderful. At some point, that's the right word to say. So please give a big welcome to Big Jim Miller.
Should I use the microphone this time?
You can do that, but you're also allowed to sit.
Oh, okay.
So sorry, but now we have the seating at least figured out. You chose the least comfortable chair at the panel. These have like cushions.
Oh, I got a big butt.
You can use this. Yeah.
It's like the UN.
Oh. Oh goodness, no. I hope not. That's a level of thing that is a bit much for me to host. So
Yeah.
we hope it's not like the UN. But yes, we have a wonderful Q&A ready for you. So, while I explain all that, you can already think of some fun things to tell us, huh?
Yeah, I don't have an NDA with Hasbro anymore, so you can ask me whatever you want, and within the bounds of good taste, I will be happy to tell you.
As long as it doesn't violate the convention rules, yeah? You can
Yeah,
say
that
just
as
about
well.
anything.
And I won't be like throwing anyone under the bus, so to speak, and like
No, of course
speak
not.
ill of anyone in particular, but
No, not that kind of hot gossip.
no.
But other than that, he can just, this is a fun thing, because usually you all might know if you come to GalaCon a bit more often, you know that usually I have to tell you when you think about questions, please do not ask anything that violates NDAs. It's usually I have to explain all the whole hubbub, like, oh, this and that, you can't ask this. He has none of that.
No,
none of that
nothing.
anymore. You can just say
You
and
can
ask
just
things.
ask whatever. You want to know my shoe size? I'll tell you.
So,
It's
so while-
13. Yeah.
So I will just very briefly explain, just because I always have to explain it. There has a microphone over here and a microphone all the way over there. For these two microphones, you can cue and you can tell the volunteer who is waiting for you there at the microphone your question. We still have to make sure it's a nice question, so please, still make certain it is not violating the con rules, but it is not, in some way something that you will be very embarrassed to have on live stream. So please do not.
don't ask like, who's your favorite pony? Like that's a 12-plus-year-old question at this point.
I was more thinking of the sort of like, we have to censor it for.
Oh yeah, that too. That's more important.
But yes. So when we screen your question, just tell them to your question. It's very likely.
And please ask questions. That's the whole point of a Q&A.
It's very likely your question will be fine, as long as you can be respectful to our guest, be chill, ask something that he could reasonably know. Like, don't ask him, you're not working on G5, for instance.
Didn't work on G5, no.
So if you ask him G5 question, he'll just be like, so you're just wasting people's time. That's kind of what we're trying to avoid. But other than that, just as you heard, no NDA, you can ask just about anything. If he knows a thing, he'll say something about it. If he doesn't know a thing, maybe he'll make something up, I don't know.
I guess that's the one thing to keep in mind too, is like it's been over 6 years since I worked on the show. So I did have to make some room in my brain for the subsequent shows I worked on. So if you give me an episode title or something and I'm like, just maybe remind me a bit of what happened in that episode. Because we also used episode numbers more than titles. But there may be some things I've forgotten.
Excellent. Nope, that works for us. So other than that, then we'll get you started because there's already some people who
I
who
see there's a
ask
lineup
you
happening
things.
already. That's awesome.
So I would say we'll get started.
Hit it.
You have the honor of the first question. Speak please clearly and loudly into the microphone. Not yelling, but speak properly.
Okay, so first of all, welcome to GalaCon.
Thank you very much for having me back.
And my question would be, is there any kind of story element or entire plot or something that you wanted to have in this show that was at the end denied by Hasbro?
Yes. We were talking about this the other night. There was, I don't know if you remember, in one of the episodes, there was a background pony we featured that was like a bigger pony, like a fat pony, for the lack of a better term. And we had an episode that we pitched where we wanted to have her working with Rarity. Like, she approached Rarity, and Rarity had to learn how to adjust her approach for different body types, making a nice, beautiful gown for different body types. It was an episode we wanted to do about like body acceptance. And weirdly, Hasbro was uptight. They thought we were making fun of fat people, which we are not, because look at me. Yeah, I enjoy eating, and as we all do, but I think there was a lot of fun stuff that could have been done there, and that's a disappointment. There's always things that were like little fragments of ideas that they're not very often they would just go no 100%, but like sometimes it would be like not for this story, but we can some things we repurposed, like you know, the Too Many Pinkie Pies where Pinkie does the look at the face I can do, and then she does the G1 face. That was actually pitched in an earlier episode, and it didn't really fit there. Like, it was a funny joke, and then we just sort of hung on to that idea until it fit in a particular episode. Decent answer?
Good enough.
Good enough. Okay.
Thank you.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Thank you so very much.
Should we just alternate sides?
Yep. Next up is you. Please tell us your question.
Yes. Thank you for being here. My question is about when you were aware of the Brony fandom in the team you worked. What happened?
It was unusual. I remember coming into the studio. I was working as a storyboard artist in like season 1, and then as the storyboard supervisor, so overseeing the storyboard department in season 2. And I remember Jason, who was one of the directors at the time, came in and he's like, "Have you heard about this Brony stuff?" And I'm like, what are you talking about? So it wasn't until after season 1 had started to air, and he came in and he was showing us some stuff that he had found online, and we were all like, what? I don't understand. Because we'd never really worked on a show that had garnered a fandom so quickly and was so online. Like, when I worked on Ed, Edd n Eddy, the internet wasn't as big of a thing as it is, or even was when Pony started. So we knew we had fans, but we just never saw any fan stuff for that show. But on My Little Pony, it was one of those things where he told me, and then I told the board team, and then we were all looking it up at the same time. It was a real exciting moment because it was like validating our work and the work of everyone on the show.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Next question, please.
Hello?
Hello.
I want to ask if you ever had some type of double standard in one of your shows. Like, that show's not okay, but that's okay?
Oh, all the time. Like, we had, every episode we did had to go through standards and practices, which was a Hasbro department. Like, once you finish a storyboard, and they would look at like a script, a storyboard, final animation, and they would flag stuff that they're like, this is inappropriate or this needs to be changed. And there were weird rules that never really made sense to us. So if you had stemmed glassware, like a champagne looking glass, you know, it had a stem on it, no matter what you showed the character, like even if you showed a character pouring milk into that, there'd be like, stemmed glassware means alcohol. So we need to remove any stemmed glassware. They would say stuff like, characters cannot be drinking soda pop because of the sugar content, but you can have them drink a juice box, which has just as much sugar as soda. If there was we wanted to do something with like, you know, like a drink in a coconut, and you want to make it look a little fancy, like it has an orange slice and a little umbrella. Well, that looks like a cocktail. So that's alcohol, and that's a no-no. Other things would be, like, if any characters did anything active, they would have to wear appropriate safety gear, that's why Scootaloo has a helmet whenever she's scooting, even if she's not going fast. And I remember there was an episode where Scootaloo was gonna bungee jump, and we were like, you know what, screw it, let's just make all the safety gear, put all the safety gear on her and make it ridiculous. So she's got knee pads. She's got a helmet. She's tethered in. She has a spotter. There's like another pony there making sure she's okay. So we tried to incorporate them as jokes as well, because some of the rules were just so ridiculous. Oh, the life vest. What was that one? Oh, yeah, right. So there was an episode with the student 6, and they were like on the river rafting trip. And if they were in a boat, they had to wear life jackets. But there was a story point where I think Yona fell in the river and needed to be saved, but she's wearing a life vest. She's in no peril at all. So it's like, well, this moment is totally undercut by the fact that she can float, you know? So, yeah, those are the challenges of making cartoons for kids.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, thank you.
And I mean, just to add to that, it really depends. I remember in the very first episode of the very first season, Twilight goes to Pinky's party because, of course, she's invited, but she's like not really into it. And we see her interact with the punch. There is a whole punch thing, and she's just with her tired face, just kind of pours her like the hot sauce into that. And it was obviously memed on a lot at the time, but it looked like she was just like, Pinkie Pie's driving me to drink.
Right.
So you kind of got away with something that looked probably a little bit more.
Oh, we were always trying to push it, like sneak things past the standards and practices people, or like push to where the line is and find out what they don't like.
So imagine if the first episode they kind of didn't notice the punch thing, but probably said later, no, don't do punch.
Yeah,
it looks like.
And it always depended on which person at standards and practices would look at things. So like sometimes one person would call something that was an issue, but if it had gone to a different person, they wouldn't have. So there was no way to keep consistency sometimes. It was a challenge.
Makes sense. Up you, next.
Yo, hi.
Hi.
So my question is, when you became a director, how was the first days when you started? What expectation do you have on yourself or goals?
Oh yeah, well, it was scary because I had never directed before. I mean, I had run the board department, so I knew that part very well. But moving into like overseeing design and animation on top of all that stuff, I was very nervous. But thankfully, Jason was the other director with me at the time, and he was, thank you. He was super helpful and supportive and really helped guide me into it. And then I was like, I got it. I know what I'm doing.
This is a good concept, to have someone with the job ready to help and...
Yeah, like having a mentor working with you, you can ask those questions. So by the time he left to direct the movie, and I took over as the main director on the series, I felt very confident that I could do it because he had helped me through that for season 4, and you know, I had done enough episodes at that point. Like I understand all the process and what I need to do and how to give those feedback to people and everything. So yeah, thank you.
I think so.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Your turn next, please.
Hello. I have a question about the animation side of things. So,
sure.
In season 9, there were some changes to the animation builds. I think the faces, there were like new faces introduced. Like there's one frontal view that's very flat compared to the other one, and then one like 7/8 or 3/4 view, which is a bit different from the other one, and they were kind of used interchangeably. But I wanted to ask, how was the process of developing such changes? What was the thought process? Why make the change, and how would that kind of thing be done?
So one of the great things about how the show was set up is in the early seasons, the models were just all the same for the most part. Like everyone was the same body type. So every season we progressed, the library of assets we had to draw from became greater and greater. So that's why you started to see more changes in pony body shapes and different kinds of faces. The front view face was always bad. The very flat, it's true on most cartoon shows. If a character's looking dead at camera in a flat version, it always looks bad. So that's why you kind of want to cheat them a little bit to the side. But you know, as we got deeper and deeper into the seasons, we were also trying to do different and fun things
that were amusing to us. That's why we started seeing weirder faces, and then the layout team would be like, oh yeah, we want to do a special face for that. We don't want to just use the existing 3/4 or 7/8 or whatever. We want to try and push it a little bit more. So part of it was entertaining ourselves. Part of it was just the natural progression of a cartoon. Like, if you go back and look at season 1 Simpsons, Homer, he looks very different than he does in season 30, right? Like, it's still Homer, but the range is very different. So it's just part of the evolutionary process on the show. Does that answer your question?
Yes, that's pretty nice. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's your turn next, please.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, yes. Welcome back to GalaCon, Mr.
Thank you very much
Big G
for
Miller.
having me.
My question to you is, you've done an amazing work on My Little Pony, but you also voiced 2 times in the show. You voiced King Sombra in season 3 and Troubleshoes.
Correct.
So my question is, do you have a favorite moment or line when you voiced Troubleshoes that was extra fun or special for you to do?
I don't know that there's like a specific line. I was very fortunate to do that, and I think in a big way it was a great experience to better understand what it's like for the actors. So if I'm giving direction to an actor as the director, I think I have a better appreciation for what it's like on the receiving side now, because we can all do a funny voice with our friends and be silly, but when you're in the booth with the microphone in front of you and everyone's looking and you have to do it 6 times or whatever in slight different inflections, it's really, really challenging. So, I understand why the voice actors are so amazing at what they do now. But Troubleshoes was a fun thing to try out. I guess the main thing that I remember saying for him was the "just my luck." That thing. I don't even think I'm doing the voice properly because I haven't done it in so long. But yeah, that was fun.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Your turn, please.
Hello.
First of all, it is an honor to meet you.
Thank you. Likewise. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you. I have a question about the deep lore of My Little Pony, and especially the pre-Equestrian era. So we know with the series and the comics that there was a civil war between the 3 tribes. And if we study the lore of My Little Pony, we understand that the 3 tribes are quite similar to the medieval European society. So we have the earth ponies as the peasants and the merchants. We have the legacy as aristocracy, warriors who protect the ponies, and we have the unicorns as the clergy, so in the magical world. I will try to elaborate. So, first of all, was it intended from the beginning to create a pre-Equestrian society on the model of the European medieval society? And because we see that the 3 tribes, even they were separated, but they needed one another. So it was one society. And secondly, when we see the society, the modern society of the Crystal Empire, we understand that the most majority of the ponies of Crystal Empire are earth ponies. And so can we say that the Crystal Empire is like an exception where it was a country founded for the earth ponies by the earth ponies? So it's like a little bit political in political science of My Little Pony, but that's very interesting for me.
No, I mean, I love that people think about that so deeply, but the honest truth is there's no like document that when we started the show that was like, here's all the history of this world, here's how all these systems work. We would just kind of make them up as the story demanded. And so when we got to telling some of those stories about the pre-Equestrian era, like the first the Hearthwarming Eve episode, we're in the cave and they're sort of seeing how they were separate. we just sort of leaned into some of those familiar kind of tropes, and it made sense for that story. If it had been a different story, who knows what it may have become from that. But in terms of like the Crystal Pony stuff, I always thought of it as like a splinter group, like they had moved further north years and years ago, and their exposure to whatever was up there, that was what made them Crystal, even though they were also Earth ponies. And also from a technical standpoint, adding all that crystal effect on them was such a pain in the butt. That's why you didn't see it really again after their first initial appearance, and why there's mostly Earth ponies who are crystallized. Oh, and toys, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I mean, sometimes it's unfortunate, like sometimes the truth of these things is we did it because we had to, we didn't think about it that much. And I know that's kind of an unsatisfying answer, and I apologize that it's not more like, well, we spent 6 weeks in a yurt somewhere, and we plotted out, like, here's all the historical things that happened over this in a giant document that we draw from. Sometimes it's just like, that'll be funny, and that's it.
That is fair.
Yeah.
Hello.
Next question, please.
So my question is, who's your favorite pony?
Ah, boo.
I'm joking. So during the creation and design of Cozy Glow, what made the team decide to make her a filly instead of a grown-up mare? Or did you ever thought about making her a mare, a grown-up mare?
A grown-up one? No, it was very much she was very much the brainchild of the story editor, Nicole Dubuque. And early on, when we were sort of talking about where that character would go, the idea of a student at the new school being the bad guy seemed really like a cool idea to us. So it wasn't really, it didn't make a ton of sense to make it an adult pony. And then we started going like, oh yeah, like Darla Dimple from Cats Don't Dance, that's why she's got the ringlets. Or if anyone remembers the Batman, the animated series with Baby Doll. It was like So those were like big influences on sort of her conception, and we just liked this idea of a real cutesy Shirley Temple little kid being super evil. And it was also, we had already had some bad guys in the show that were like big, burly dudes or scary. Like Chrysalis is so unique and amazing design. We wanted to do something that was totally different from all of that, just because you don't want to feel like you're repeating yourself all the time. So there wasn't ever really a discussion about making her an adult.
All right, that's fair. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. First off, good morning. Hey, thank you for all the work you've done. My childhood wouldn't have been the same without you.
Well, me and a whole team of amazing artists, not just me, but yeah, thank you.
So, Ed, and Eddie.
Yes.
What is under Double D's hat?
See, that's another one where like there's a million theories, right? And as we were working on that show, we had our own jokes that we made of like, oh, there's another face under there, like a parasitic twin, or he has no skull, it's just an exposed brain, or what. We had a million different things. But as we were working on the show, that question became so big that we realized that if we ever revealed it, no matter what we chose, it would be disappointing, right? Because the question was bigger than the reality. So that's why we just never even went there. But it still comes up. Like, I haven't worked on that show in like 20 years, and people still say like, "What?" That's the main question I guess asked is, "What's under Double D's hat?"
You create a good mystery, people will be invested in that mystery.
Exactly. Yeah. But there's nothing more disappointing than a crappy reveal.
You're not J.J. Abrams.
No.
I know. I'm throwing shade. I don't regret it.
He's not here.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
He's very rich and famous. He can kill.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's your turn. Next, please.
Oh, is it on?
Give it a try.
Oh, there we go.
If you can change something of the show that you did, what would it be?
If I change something in the
Yeah,
show?
more like that.
would like to do it different.
Maybe more after some time that the season was live, and you thought like, oh, I could do that instead of that, something like that.
I don't like the race car episode where the CMCs they make the soapbox cars, and it was one of those things where the idea came in, and it's like the world doesn't have engines. Like, we shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. So, you win some, you lose some. I really think we should have stuck more to the reality of the universe. It's still a fine episode. I think that concept doesn't really make sense for the show. And there's a couple things like that where it's like, okay, maybe the idea isn't the best, but the execution was all right. I'm trying to think if there was any other one that I didn't love. I mean, there's episodes that you make over 200 episodes. Some of them are not going to be great, right? That's just statistics. And there's a couple that I think, especially in season 4, which was a good season, but because I was a new director, I think if I had been able to take all the things I learned over directing for that big chunk, and by the end of season 9, and go back and redirect maybe like my first episode that I directed, which was the one with the superhero ponies.
Yeah,
I think I could do a better job on that now than I did at the time. Not that I think I did a bad job per se, but I just think that experience would have informed different decisions. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Over here, next question,
So, when you took over, there were surely some things you wanted to keep very similar or the same. So, part 1 of my question is kind of like, what was difficult with that? And the second part, and really the main part why I ask this, is what were things where you kind of saw things differently and wanted to take it in a different direction than it had previously, and you took the chance of taking over as main director to maybe change some things you didn't previously like about it?
So what things did you like keeping and which things did you like changing?
I mean, we were working so fast that there wasn't really an opportunity to sort of sit back and go like, what can I do differently on this show? It was more like, just keep doing it. One of the things that I think did evolve a bit, and for better or worse, depending on how you feel about it, is I come from a more comedy background in animation, so I think that's where you get some of the goofier faces in the later seasons is probably my influence there. I like slapstick comedy, so like the episode with Pinkie Pie and her sister, and where Pinkie Pie throws the pizza box and like hits Derpy in the head, like that was, I added that kind of stuff in. And your mileage may vary on whether or not that feels like the show to you. But yeah, I think the biggest thing was just trying to stay as close to Lauren's initial vision for the show as possible, because there was nothing wrong with it. The show was amazing. It was really just about trying to keep it that and not let it become something totally different. And whether or not we succeeded at that is up to you guys. So.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Your turn, please.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm going to forward this question since, well, she doesn't talk. Was Final Scratch ever supposed to talk? And if, who would have...
Who would have voiced her?
Yeah.
No, she was honestly a character that a board artist, Mike West, put in an episode at the end of season 1. And he just drew a random DJ pony in the show for that dance beat at the end of season 1. And we had no idea that she would become so popular. I remember going to one of my first interactions with the fandom was in Vancouver. A small group of bronies had a screening for, I think it might have been the premiere of season 2 or the finale of season 2. I can't remember exactly. And we were in this tiny little room in the Vancouver Library in the basement. It was kind of strange. And they were watching, and there was a moment when Vinyl Scratch showed up on screen, and the room went nuts. And there was a few of us from the show, and we were like, holy crap, what's the deal here? We didn't understand how popular that character had become in her one previous appearance. So, there was no plans to ever have her talk, and I think, it ended up leading to some really cool, different stuff with her. Like even the short that Katrina directed on Equestria Girls, where she's like walking through the town to the beat of the music and stuff. Toomey did that one? I thought you didn't direct that one? Oh, okay. Anyway, it's a good short. So I think also having her never talk was a fun challenge too, because when she did show up, it's like, how do you convey what she wants with no words? Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your
Hello.
question, please.
Okay. So my question is almost related to the previous one, because the last time you were here, you were talking about how you couldn't look into the fandom stuff for legal reasons, be it stories or fan creations.
Yeah.
But I doubt the writers and the directors and so on were really fully isolated from the whole cultural things in the fandom. So the question specifically is, were there any things you wanted to do but couldn't do for legal reasons because they were similar to fan creations? And if not, have you, how much did you actually create stuff for the fandom to pick up on purpose?
Well, we always said like we weren't really looking at fan stuff. We looked at it. Like honestly, we looked at stuff. We were curious. It was normal. We tried not to let it influence how we did the show. But I mean, things like the 100th episode, for example, was very much a thank you to the fans. So obviously, we were looking at stuff. Mitch, who wrote that episode, definitely really dove in, and there was direct references to like fan memes and characters and things in that specifically. So it was a balance, but in terms of like trying to create fan moments or memeable moments, we were accused of doing that, but we weren't doing that as far as I was concerned. We were just trying to have fun. We were, sometimes things would happen in the board process where a board artist would do something just to make everyone in the room laugh, and we'd be like, that's really funny, let's keep it. But it wasn't like, oh, that will also make the fandom go nuts. It's definitely a fine line, for sure, of like, when you're aware of the fandom and you're hoping you're not taking stuff from them, but whether it got in there subconsciously, I guess that's entirely possible.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, that last gentleman literally took my question, so I'm going to have to kind of shoot from the hip a little bit here.
Go for it.
I came up doing animation through university, and there's always a technical budget with anything that you want in there, larger action sequences, chase sequences, the crystal ponies, like you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
What were the most common sources of we've got to be wary of the technical budget and time to create this that goes into the
character
episodes?
count.
Yeah.
The number of characters on scene in the shots. Like Flash would stop working. It would just crash.
Yes.
So like in the big battle at the end of season 9 where you see all those characters come over the hill, we had to separate that shot into multiple shots that were animated individually, and then in After Effects were compiled into one, and then it's like, do they register properly and all that kind of stuff. So that kind of thing was a real problem. Because it would always be a thing of like, why now is that, like, we had 6 characters in this other scene, why is it being a pain in the butt on this scene? Yeah. And sometimes it would be like, oh, because this one we're seeing full body, and that one was like from the chest up kind of thing. So that was the biggest pain in the bum. Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
What was that, Katrina? Oh, yes, design elements. So like, complicated costumes or patterns, so stripes and plaids and things, they have a tendency in animation when they move across the screen to buzz or moire. And so often Hasbro would ask for, like, we want to do this fancy dress for a character, and here's our reference, and it'd be like, well, this is way too busy. There's like ruffles and stripes and belts and things, and it's like we have to simplify in order to animate it properly on the time frame that we had, which was very short, and then just technically, like, sometimes they want these really garish colors that look fine in an illustration, but when you throw them on screen with the background art and they're moving around, it's like, ugh, too much. Yeah. Oh yeah, well, there's tons of things, like, yes, locations and different angles in that location, because each individual angle change would have to be painted. So that's also a thing where you want to make sure that if they go to the Castle of the Two Sisters, maybe you're reusing setups a bunch, because we can't do, if there's 20 shots in that sequence, we can't do 20 all new backgrounds. We can maybe do 12, so you would have to work around that kind of stuff too. I mean, I could talk about that all day, but yeah.
That's wonderful. Thanks very much for the detailed answer.
Thank you. It's your turn,
Yes, sir.
please.
You're looking very dapper.
Thank you so much. I'm trying my best. I'm trying the best that I can.
For now, try your best telling us a cool question.
Yes. You were talking about the alcohol topic earlier. I wonder, in season 2, at the Super Speedy Cider Squeezy 6000 episode, it sort of started a cider hype in the German brownie fandom, or in the European brownie fandom. Cider was pretty much an unknown drink here in Europe until then. It was shown in this episode. And Rainbow Dash is shown as sort of an alcoholic. You know, the scene where she's stuck in the dirt and even trying to get the last drops from the dirt.
Yeah.
I wonder how get that past Hasbro, because it seems alcohol.
I'm not sure how that passed Hasbro. In the States and in North America, cider is just juice. But in the UK, it's alcohol. So in the later season, I think it was season 6 or 7, whoever was airing My Little Pony in the UK, that network changed. And we were in the middle, we were almost done the season, and because of that, they were aiming at a younger demographic on whatever the new channel was. We had to go in on completed episodes and change characters from saying cider to juice. Really? And we had, so that over Christmas, our animation supervisor had to redo the mouth movements for any characters that were saying cider in about 6 or 7 episodes. It was a real pain in the butt, but they wouldn't have aired the episodes otherwise, because in the UK it's alcohol. And they're like, we don't want to be showing kids alcohol. But it was like, it was weird because we didn't have to go back and adjust anything before those episodes, which they were still airing. So just weird double standards on that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Ooh. Kind of interesting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are those versions preserved somewhere, or when you go on video on demand in the UK, you get the originals?
I honestly don't know. That's a great question. I wonder, I think anything before that point is probably the same. But I don't know which versions aired in North America.
I wonder what British, if someone here used British iTunes at the time, maybe they can tell us if they got, you know, the
I'd be very curious. I just remember it being very frustrating at the time.
Thank you. Your question, please.
Hello, Big Jim.
Hi.
Ed and Eddie, it fucking rocked.
Right on.
Thank you for being a part of that. That was a huge part of my childhood. So my question is, you said you were a storyboard artist and then later director. Is there any particular scenes that were made or storyboarded, anything you added that was removed completely by Hasbro for either being like risky or naughty or provocative in any sort of way? You know, like your personal favorite, perhaps, like a joke we never got to see?
Not that springs to mind immediately. Granted, you know, this is a long time ago. I'm getting old and my memory's not as good. But, you know, by the time we were sort of 3 or 4 seasons in, we kind of knew what Hasbro would bump on, more or less. And there's always stuff that has to get cut, but it's usually not exciting stuff. It's moments where characters are saying information that is somewhere else in the show, or it's just eating, a shot of a character just walking through a scene. One of the biggest challenges on making cartoons is getting it into that time frame that you are limited to. It was 22 minutes, 13 seconds, 17 frames or something, I don't remember exactly anymore, and it couldn't be any longer or shorter than that because it was airing on broadcast TV. Where now I've worked on shows where they've been on streaming services like Netflix or whatever, and like the Johnny Test stuff, it was like the episodes should be about 7 minutes. Like you could go a little bit either way, not a ton because you don't want to, you're budgeting your money for 7 minutes, so you don't want to be like, this one's 12, haha, and then you have to somehow find a bunch of extra money to pay people to work on it. But nothing really jumps out. I'm sorry, that's not a fun answer. I wish I had a really cool, like, oh yeah, then Twilight went on a bender and we had to cut it out.
Well, that's all right. Thank you anyways.
If I think of anything, because that's usually what happens, like after the panel, I'll be like, oh, what about, it just came back to me. If I see you around and I have thought of anything, I'll grab you.
All right, I'm the guy wearing the derpy hoodie, so
All right.
I'll be easy to spot.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, your Big Jim.
Thank you. It's your turn.
Hello.
Hello, thank you. My question is rather a question on an opinion I have about the season 9 finale.
Yes.
I liked it. It was pretty good, but I thought after all those years the show went through, wouldn't it have been better to make it maybe instead of 2 episodes, 4 episodes, and maybe with a little bit more bizam, pun intended.
Yes.
And it was kind of sad that also Sombra didn't make a return, maybe not as a villain or a good guy, maybe as an anti-hero or a neutral guy and so on, and that he was botched so drastically.
Yeah.
And also that, what was his name again? Groger was just an illusion and he didn't really claim to be, you know. What is your opinion on that?
You're right about a lot of that stuff. There was some sort of inside stuff on that. Was season 9 was difficult for a lot of reasons. Hasbro was looking at taking the show themselves and doing it at the Boulder Media in Ireland without the people who had been working on it for a lot of the season. So that was a concern, and they were also unsure for a long time whether season 9 would be 13 episodes or 26 episodes. So we had to start writing, planning for it to only be 13. That's why there's some weird pacing issues in that season. And, so there's some things that are kind of rushed because we were like, if we have to end it at 13 and we can only have so many like core arc episodes, we had to have a certain number of standalone episodes that aren't related to any like major theme for the season. So that gave us very little time, and we had a lot of cool ideas to try and fit in. And then at a very late hour, they were like, no, it can be 26. And just trying to get them to agree to do that finale the way we wanted, like getting a 2-parter was a big deal. It was like a 2-parter plus an episode epilogue, right? Trying to convince them that it shouldn't just be the 2-parter and out. We're like, no, we need to have this big moment and then a reflection at the end, like a coda to sort of say goodbye to everybody, not just like, yeah, we beat the bad guys. Anyway, bye forever. Like it would have been such whiplash to end it there, and I think people would have been even more disappointed with what they got. So it was a challenge just structurally. And I think the team did a good job making it work with the limitations we had, but it was frustrating to work around some of the politics outside of it and get it done. And I'm happy that we got to do an ending at all. They could have. The show was originally supposed to stop at the end of season 3, right? Like they would have made the number of episodes that they could sell into syndication, and we wouldn't have gotten 6 more seasons. Like, that's nuts. Every time we were working on a new season, we're like, well, this will be the last one, right? And then at one point we were working on 3 seasons at the same time in various stages of production. And it was like, wow, I don't know when this is going to stop. It would have been nice to do a 10th season just because I like the round number of it all, yes. But yeah.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's your turn over there.
Hi.
Hi.
Is there anything you've been dying to reveal to us, and now that there's no NDA, you finally can?
Dying to reveal to you?
Anything about the lore or behind the scenes?
Tabitha's actually 3 goats in a dress.
I never knew.
Yeah. Other than that, not really. It's not like there's any deep, dark secrets on the show. You know, it was always fun to kind of tease people when I would go to cons about like, oh, I know what's going on and you don't. But, you know, that's not there anymore, and it's kind of, I miss that part of being at cons to be like, oh, just wait until, you know, maybe your theory's right about what's coming. But, yeah, there's nothing like crazy. There's no murders. There's no scandals or anything. So, sorry to disappoint.
No worries.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I was watching some old episodes with friends recently.
Yeah.
And we noticed that we never learned who voiced Owlicious, Twilight's pet owl.
That was the sound engineer, Adam McGee.
Oh, thank you. Right at it, because I found an old tweet of yours where you said this is a secret, and I was wondering if you could tell us why this was a secret back then.
Because legal reasons, because he's not a voice actor. If he had been announced, you have to pay him to do that as a separate thing. We were already paying him to be the sound engineer. Yeah, it was just, we didn't want to get anyone in trouble. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't get back to the voice actor union in Vancouver, so keep it under your hat.
I will, thank you very much.
Thanks.
Did he really record a lot of separate who's, or was it a lot of it just 1 or 2?
Yeah, often they were very bespoke to the scene.
Oh,
yeah.
It was a good performance.
Yeah,
You got a
no,
surprising
great.
amount of range out of who.
Yeah.
So, okay, everyone's heard it. You have to update the wikis.
No, don't get me in trouble.
But you said it. You said it out loud.
That's true.
So
My
once
own
you
fault.
say something at a con out loud, people will use it.
Yeah. Okay.
So-
Well, see you from jail.
Update the wikis.
Hi.
It's your turn, please.
Oh, did it go off?
Hello? Microphone, please. On the...
Hello?
There we go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
perfect.
First of all, hello.
Hi.
Someone asked something about Cozy Glow earlier, which made me
Yes.
think. There's this thing that a lot of fans argue about the ending, where
For
she
going
turned
to
to
hell?
stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys take that super seriously, or was it more like a funny haha kind of thing?
So to us, it was a funny haha.
But you
I can
imprisoned a child for all eternity.
Yeah.
The nerve! The nerve!
Well, we always joke too, like, was she really a child, or was she, you guys know that movie Orphan? Have you seen that movie Orphan? Where it's like this family adopts this little girl, but she's not actually a little girl. She's like an adult, like an adult with like a little person issues, and then she like kills them all and everything. So we kind of joke, maybe she's like that. We never really got to dig into her backstory. I think Nicole had some plans to do that if we had more time. But yeah, to me it was, yes, I understand we did send a child to hell as punishment and that it is particularly cruel. But what's that? Thank you.
Wow.
Let that be a lesson, children. If you're bad, you go to hell.
Lots to theorize over for everyone, I assume. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's your turn, please.
Yes, hi. In the past, you've given a lot of Q&As.
Yes.
And often, unfortunately, has come to the fact that because of NDAs, you couldn't answer the question.
Yeah.
What was your favorite answer or fact that you couldn't have given because of this, that you are able to tell us now?
I mean, in the moment, the questions I was never able to answer would be like people asking about like what's coming up, what does this mean? Are we going to learn anything about this character or this? And I couldn't answer one way or the other because like we either were doing an episode about that and I can't confirm that, or we aren't, and I'm sorry, you're going to be mad that we're not going to get into that. Like people would always ask about bat ponies, and it's like we would have. If we'd had a good story to tell with them, we would have tried to pitch that, but we never really came up with one that felt like it made sense. You know, especially when there were mandates from like Hasbro, they wanted certain kinds of stories. We couldn't just do whatever we wanted. We'd have to pitch them with the story artist or the story editor, like these are the episodes we want to do for a season, and Hasbro would go like, yes, 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 not this one, yes, no, this, you know, what if we need to make sure that we feature these characters because we're doing toys of them. So it was that kind of stuff that the NDA really prevented me from confirming with fan theories and things. But there was never anything where I'm like, oh, I wish I could just tell people that, you know, Tabo said it was 3 goats in a dress. Like that's, yeah.
Right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for all the Q&As. You're a real big guy.
Thank you.
Thank you. At this point, we ask that you do not queue anymore for questions. So.
Oh, okay.
No, where are we done? We're not allowed to ask anything more. What?
We got like 3 people left.
Please,
Can we just burn
real
through
quick.
them? Just say it loudly to me, and we'll just do the last 3 people.
All right.
We'll get through it quick. Quick questions.
Make it quick.
Okay. Okay,
Lightning
fine.
round.
How did you decide the color of the magic aura of unicorns?
They were usually corresponding to their iris color. Not always, but almost every time.
I think there were some exceptions.
There were, but not very often. Sometimes it was just like, it doesn't look good on screen, so we would have to tweak it. But
okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
How difficult was it to transition from traditional storyboard artistry to now, I think in 3D, current projects are in the Unreal Engine, I think?
Yes.
Now? Yeah.
That's a real challenge. The 3D stuff is a lot more limiting because you have to build a physical model in the computer, and the geo doesn't move around quite the way you want it to. Like it's got to go somewhere, whereas when you're drawing a thing, you can just make it look good, whereas when you're using a 3D model, it's like, this is what it can do. So that's the biggest challenge for me, is just the limitations. Yeah. Gotcha.
Thank you.
Thank you. And last question, who's also bookending it? Fantastic.
Test. Okay, can you see this?
A little bit.
Hold up.
Oh, it's Poubelle. Okay.
What's the story?
One of our designers, Charmaine Verhagen, who later went on to work on Adventure Time and Craig of the Creek, she was just doodling a pony that was really chubby, and we thought she was super fun and a great design, so we put her in the show, and that was the one that we wanted. You were asking about earlier, like we wanted to do an episode featuring that character and working with Rarity, so that's the story about Poubelle. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for the questions. That was great. And thank you, Perry. Thank you to the staff.
I have one more thing before I send you off
Okay.
and to have fun and frolic through the I don't know, the trees. I don't
All
know.
right.
We have a wonderful
If you see
island
me
there.
frolicking in the park, I've been
We
given
have
permission.
a beautiful park there. I have a thing, of course, as always, I'm incredibly sorry. As always, there's something I forget to say at the opening ceremony. I was going by my list, but there was something that wasn't on that list that should have been. So now that everyone is still here, I will make you all aware of our awareness team that we have this year.
Oh, yes.
Did you see it in the con guide? Very good. It's written there, so I hope people saw that, but just to say it out loud, it is a fantastic initiative we have here this year, led by Volke. It is a team where you can go to the quiet room or you can talk to someone with their colorful vests. I think they're blue. Are the vests blue or pink? They're pink. Good, okay. I was told very differing things that they might be blue this time. So pink vests, these are people you can talk to if you have a concern, a personal concern, you're not feeling good, emotionally something's going on with you, or you're feeling just sensory overload. I'm autistic, so for me that's sometimes a topic, just so much fun stuff is going on, it can be too much. They have a quiet area where they can bring you, you can also go there yourself. They will talk to you, they will support you, they have little things for you if you need something to drink or eat. Just in general, you need support of any sort of kind. Please go to them. Please tell them how awesome they are. I'm so happy we have an awareness team this year. Please an applause for the awareness team.
Yeah, I saw you guys were doing that. I think that's a super cool initiative. I hope more cons do that. Yeah.
Yes, please. Hops Featherfest already did it in Vienna this year, so we cannot say we started it, but we want to continue it. So
wonderful.
Thank you so much for the awareness team for being here, and I hope you all will be excited for the next panel. A wonderful, one more big thanks to Big Jim.
Thank you. Thanks for coming out, everyone. And if you see me wandering around and you have a question, just ask me. It'll be fine.
I have a question, but it's a really dumb one, because I thought my husband would ask a dumb question, so I'll have to ask it. You worked on a new version of Johnny Test.
I did.
Were you aware of the mimetic factor of Johnny Test?
A little bit. I wasn't someone who watched the original versions.
Okay, that's probably for the best.
Yeah. We were aware of the whip cracks and specifically dialed them down.
Good, okay, because I have to confess something. One of my hobbies many years ago was streaming old Johnny Test episodes to people. As if something we called kind of considered like a collective pain experience.
Oh, yes, yeah.
We watched every single episode, so there was a genuine progression of it getting worse with the whip cracks with each passing season. We actually had a joke in the new version where there was a character who took away sound, and then she removed Johnny's ability to do whip cracks. Yeah. So we Beautiful.
were aware.
That is, I need to watch it. Admittedly, I hadn't watched it because I was like, can I go back?
It's on Netflix. Yeah. In my opinion, it's better than some of the other stuff.
I'm glad, because again, I was damaged. Some part of me was irreparably damaged by having seen every single episode. But the final episode, it literally had a whip crack every second and a half.
It was crazy.
It was, someone in the sound department, I think, was trying to push it as far as they possibly could and see what they got away with.
Yeah.
Whoever that person is, I salute you, but also you destroyed me. So, thank you for making that joke in there. I need to see that. It heals me.
Yes.
What happens to Applejack's parents?
They died.
It heals me.
It was one of those things that when we did that episode, I received a few messages from people about
good. Someone's doing good. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you are ready to ask some wonderful questions, because here we have our fantastic G5 concept artists, Celia Casper and Imalu. Today we're planning to do this more as a nice casual Q&A while we show you some other stuff they made for behind the scenes. So you know the drill. I'm going to explain it again just in case someone wasn't at Big Jim's panel just now. We have microphones in these wonderful places with these wonderful, beautiful volunteers. And you can cue at those. You will then tell the volunteer your question. They will make sure that it's appropriate for the con rules, that it's something that can reasonably ask at a panel of G5 artists. If you're asking them, well, I don't know, how did you draw things to G3? And it's like, no, time travel was not invented for that, I'm sorry. So just, we make sure that questions are sensible within the rules and all that good stuff. Please be respectful, of course, to our artists. They have done so much awesome work. So no matter what your personal opinion of whatever, anything that happened in G5 is, make sure you're cool about it. Opinions are fine, but remember, chill with our guests. They also didn't write the stories, so,
And we can deal with opinions. It's okay.
But you get what I mean. So while you're thinking of some lovely questions, I'll get us started if you'd like.
Well, what about we present ourselves a little bit before? So Celia, if you want to go
ahead.
maybe?
Yeah. Introduce yourselves a little bit more.
Also, we wanted to catch up the whole time, so this is actually just us talking and catching up.
Yeah,
And you have to listen.
G5 was like 5 years ago. The movie.
5?
5?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And
Don't remind me of the passage of time.
I'm sorry.
It's even worse than that, because when I started on the movie, it was 2017.
Oh my God, yes, I remember.
Now we're old.
We are old.
But,
so old.
but wiser, I think.
I'm not wise. I'm 8 years old.
Yes. No, that's cool. No, after Ponies, I worked on... I kind of always worked on children's shows with magical animals of some sort, and now I'm working again on a big franchise, and I think I can talk about it now. But why am I looking at you?
I don't know.
I don't know either, and it's. I don't know what's in English exactly. In German, it's the Schule der magischen Tiere. So it's the School of the Magical Animals, and it's a reboot nobody asked for that much. So I think I can use some of the experiences at the beginning of when we started,
right?
How some people reacted to it.
Yes.
So now I'm
you
old
are
and
used
wise.
of it now.
Yes, like all comments don't hurt me no more.
Right.
It's okay.
Same.
Yes. But that's what I'm doing now.
Do you still draw ponies?
I still draw ponies.
Yay.
Yes. And I had to draw some ponies for the new book thingy as well.
Awesome.
Yes.
New book thingy?
Yeah, that's the franchise thingy. It's a children's book now.
Oh.
Yes. And you can see that the ponies that do appear in it are very heavily influenced by the My Little Pony.
Nice.
They won't let you go.
Good.
Once you draw them.
Yes.
They stick.
They
What
stick.
about you? What did you do in the meantime?
So I stayed a brownie. I stayed being a brownie. I've been drawing a bit less of pony art lately because the whole G5 hate have been hard to deal with.
No.
But I still keep my love for ponies and G4 ponies, G5. G3 has grown on me.
Oh, good.
Yes, G3 has grown on me, G2, G1. I love all the generations now.
Yeah.
And I've been a lot more into the furry community as well. Been drawing a lot of furries as well. I've been a furry before being a brownie, so I've come back to it a little bit, right? But professionally, I've been working in a French studio. I've had clients as well, but each time the project never went so far. So you know what it is, right? When you are at the very beginning of a project, as in character design, storyboard, and stuff, you have like 50% of chance that the project never see the light. So a lot of my work has never seen the light yet. We don't know. And, but now I'm working for a French studio, for the Frenchies who know it. It's called Tat Production, and they've been doing Les As de la Jungle, which is the Jungle Bunch in English. It's very famous in France, and we've been working on movies. I'm working on a movie right now about dogs, but I cannot say more. And one of the movie I worked on that is called Falcon Express is about animals, pets on a train. And it's a fun movie, so it might get out in Germany soon. It's out in France already, but in Germany it should be soon. So if you see it in the cinema, I hope you will like it. But yeah, I did some storyboard work as well. I shift to a storyboard work because for the people who know about animation, right now it's a bit tough. So character design work has been less possible lately. So, but storyboard is fun as well. So, but I'm still sticking to animation and ponies and furries and doing my stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So, let's start with questions.
Yes.
Maybe we have
well, there's at least somebody. We can get started. Get us started. You have the honor of the first question.
Testing, testing, there we go. So I might already be getting a bit ahead of myself depending on what you guys had planned for the panel, but I remember from previous panels you guys mentioned you had very short descriptions of the main characters to work with, like the explorer or the creative one, if I remember correctly. But we ended up settling on the names that we all know. But were there, in the process of the character design, other names that almost made it, but ended up getting swapped out for what we got in the end?
I remember one. Do you?
Yes.
Yes. Sunny.
What was Sunny before?
She was June.
Right.
June. Yes.
Oh God.
Sunny's name was June before, but there was a movie that aired at the same time we were working on the movie, but had a character called June. So we scrapped the June name for Sunny. And I remember I was sad, because I think June looked very nice on Sunny as a name.
Yeah, I think so too. And what was no, I don't remember what name made it. What was Sunny's father's name again?
Father's name, Argyle.
The final name was Argyle?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Argyle,
before it was Velvet.
Velvet, yes, you're right, yes.
And I had a hard time getting used to Velvet, and when I finally did, they changed it.
They changed it.
And then they killed him altogether, so it was...
Oh no, don't remind me.
Yeah, kill your darlings all over, all the time. They killed babies.
They killed
we have
babies, yes.
Baby unicorns, they...
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of things change, a lot. And the names, I think it's only Sunny and Argyle's father. But all the characters had names that were settled, like Pip and Zip. It was already settled for Pip and Zip.
Yeah, but I didn't trust them with that, so I said Performer and Rebel for a very long time until I felt safe. Pip and Zip it is? Okay.
Exactly. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey. Oh. Hello.
Microphone.
Works? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you for being back with us at the convention. Welcome. My question to you be, I know the characters go through many iterations before they come live, and then they are live for some time, years now. Is there something now you would love to go back and change in the very basic of design of a character that you now can't change anymore, but became unhappy, let's say, afterwards?
Yeah, I have some scrolling to do for this. I think the thing that was annoying the most was when they changed colors.
Oh my God, yes.
Because colors are hard. Colors are really hard.
Especially on ponies because they are so multicolored.
Yes.
And you have to find a harmony in the designs. We work with a lineup, and so all the colors have to work all together. It was very tough. I'll let you talk about it.
And, oh, these are yours. They're
Yes.
so pretty. And what we had in the beginning was we worked with gradients a lot. And I thought that was so nice because you could totally go into the interpretation of colors and what it means, like what is the main color and what kind of color does it transcend into. And I'm waiting for a very specific one. Wait a second.
Each one, right?
The what one?
The each one?
Oh yes, that one as well. But here I wish I could go back a little bit on Pip and Zip and make them fit a little more with each other. I think at a certain point they thought very much about the lineup and how every character would work as a toy as well. And so every thought we had about why this color, why that color, and then it was just like, boom, no, we already have a purple pony, so you can't have that. And then the worst thing was definitely Hitch. I wanted to show you pictures. I think Hitch is the last one, I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Okay, yeah, he was blue in the beginning.
Yeah.
I love
like
that.
gray and blue. Neat.
Yeah, he looked so good. And then when I was so happy with the blue, and you had a really cool grayish blue one as well, and then we got an email that he should be warm colored because all the earth ponies should be warm colored. And then I had this version, and finally I figured out purple shadows on like warm colored ponies. And I was so happy with this one, and I think they let it live for like 2 hours, and then it was, no, we're going back to something else. And then they made him yellow and blue again. But it's like they're playing with our feelings all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
So many blood and tears were.
So many tears.
Tears, yeah.
And in a meeting, you would just sit there and be like, oh yeah, cool, no worries, I'll just make a new palette, it's fine. And then, sorry. And then I would text you. It's like, no.
We always had those meetings. Those meetings, we were like always happy and say, yes, yes, we can do that. And then afterwards, we would scream. We would scream that we weren't happy at all.
It's like, oh yeah, those colors look fine. It's like,
yes.
And then in the chat, it's like, so ugly.
Yes.
My eyes.
Yes. The things you say to your boss versus the things you say to your coworker.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Especially when Hasbro was in the room. Oh my God.
Yes.
For me, I would change, maybe, I'm not very happy with the way I designed the haircut of Sunny. I'm still a bit, it bugs me still a little bit, if I can find it, yeah. Because I really, really, really liked these versions of Sunny. I really like the crazy hair, but I think overall I like the designs. I like what we've been working on together, like the way our designs work together, and I agree on the color side. I think a lot of the changes I would like to change, but I cannot do it anymore, is color-wise, for sure. We lost a lot of the gradients work we did on the designs. We had a lot of ideas about patches on the fur, lots of dots, like real horses, and we wanted to propose, to suggest this idea to the team.
I did see Hitch, for instance, had like a one eye,
Yes.
was like a darker fur color, like he had like a patch on
that
his
one
eye.
was on the, that was there, but
This one, no? No, it was.
but here we have the ones with the tattoos as
Oh,
well.
yes, yes.
They-
So
I
the
remember
ones
the
we had-
tattoos, you showed that last time, that was so cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
and they
such
had
a good thing.
earrings and cool jewelry
Yes.
worked into the hairs.
Yes, a lot of the things that people complain about G5 is totally not in our capacity. Like I agree with a lot of things I've read online, but yeah, I wish we could go back to this kind of stuff. But that was so cool. That was so cool
That
to
was
have
really
Viking ponies.
Yeah, we
But
had
it
the
was
Viking
killed.
theme last year, so we agree.
Right.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
great. But that's so nice about the beginning phase of any kind of project, I think, because they just let you go wild on ideas and just let you play.
Right.
And then when you're done playing and you're like, look what I did, then they come in and edit.
That was cool.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
I'm sorry you couldn't put in all the ideas you wanted to, but thank you for the great answer.
Thank you. It's your turn, please.
Hello.
Hello.
First, thank you for your work and still being there after all these years. I have a first question for Imalu. So, you were a brony first before being a worker for Hasbro. And
yes.
I wanted to know if it influenced your work on the G5 movie, and if there's any specific work or artist that inspired you. And kind of a similar question for Celia. When you started discovering about the bronies, did it influence you, or did Imalu influence you about what you were working on?
So, yes. For replying to the first question, being a brony influenced a lot of things, especially when Hasbro came up with the idea of redesigning the main six, the first idea, you remember, it was terrifying for me because I knew the reaction to the fandom, especially back then. There was this huge leak that happened, and I've read everything online about it, people complaining about the changes. So I took that in mind. Yeah.
You mean you mean which of the leaks? Do you mean the one where the idea of redesigning the G4 ponies and the next generation?
Exactly.
Leaked?
This
yes.
one.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
This wasn't our work.
Oh, this was someone. This was a different team.
Yes, it
before
was
you?
a different team, and but we were working on the same thing, like a G4 going to G5, keeping the main six, and so I remember on Applejack, when we had to redesign Applejack, I think it was mostly your work, but I was thinking of, I hope it's gonna be fine. What will the brony will like if I do it, if I suggest this idea, will they go crazy on me? Like, I had this kind of influence on me. But on the positive side, being a brony, having this history of being in conventions, having artists, drawing ponies for years, it helped a lot on making the pony 3D, but keeping the G4 style a little bit. It helped me a lot on that. What was the other question? I forgot.
It was for Celia, when she started learning about the bronies, did it influence you, or did you, Imalu, influence Celia?
Yeah, okay, I'll let you reply to that.
Yeah, actually, I was influenced pretty much by this picture, by your picture. At the very beginning, when I realized, okay, this is a really big thing, I was also scared in a different way than you were, because I thought, okay, this is such a precious thing to so many people, and now they put it into my hands, and I have to do the research. And in the beginning, I was quite alone with designing.
Yes. Because Celia was the first arriving on the project as a character designer.
Yeah, I landed there by accident. I was actually working on something else, and then they
Wasn't it the Transformers movie?
No, it was The Littlest Pet Shop.
The Littlest Pet Shop.
Yes, and then they said the project is dead. Good work. Yeah. But all of you have to choose now. Do you want to work on Transformers, or do you want to work on ponies? And I can definitely not draw two things, and that's cars and robots. And I thought, ponies I can do. So I drew ponies or horses for a very long time because of my family background. So I was cool with drawing horses. But then getting into this style was pretty hard, because they had the setup, okay, you have to make it 3D. And it was so frightening in the beginning. and I couldn't really, like, look at these lifeless eyes. It's dead. And they asked me to put some life into them. And our supervisor gave me the tip, look at this artist's work. And I stared at this image for days, I think. It was like, how is
I'm
this?
so sorry.
Like this was what I saw when I closed my eyes. It's like, how is the fur so fluffy? How are the eyes so full of light and life? And so it was that daunting thought that moving forward, I would have to copy you. But then
it's all right.
Gladly, you joined the team, so I didn't have to, and I could be me.
Thank God I was living in the country next by.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, so I was heavily influenced by this lovely person here.
But you still kept your art style. When you see your drawings here, you can see it's your stuff, it's your style, you know?
But that was the relief when we finally had you.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I can draw on paper.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Because 3D is frightening.
Yeah, Celia is more of a traditional artist. I'm more of a digital artist. So together we combined those two skills to make those ponies.
Yeah. And then we heavily influenced each other, I think, because in the beginning it was so obvious that we were on two different sides of things.
Yes.
And in the end, like when I viewed some of the artwork yesterday, I wasn't too sure with some drawings. Like, did I draw that? Did she draw that?
Yes.
Who did what? And it was like a ping pong game that got faster over time. And then we could gladly like swap babies and everything, like the ponies.
So you, in the end, you were influenced by a brownie. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This one are my favorites.
It is your turn.
Thanks very much for coming along. My question's down to the overall design of the characters, and that generally things seem to go from a lot more detail to eventually being pared down to that core element that makes it into the show. I was just wondering how much of a push of that process comes from outside, depending on the resources available. How much of it was saying, okay, can we please simplify from this? Can we not have to work with that in an animation sense? And for an example, even within there, I saw one of the slides had a mention of 20s fans for Pip's Wings, for example, that made it in the end with the movie's resources, or Izzy's mane, seeing how large and long and lovely it is in the movie. And interestingly, that kind of got pared back a little bit come the TV show for presumably budget reasons there. Just wondering how much of a push there was coming back from different design elements to pare down or simplify.
Do you want to?
Go on, because
okay. I think in the very beginning, it's cool to overdo it and look at each character. Like we had that simple description in the beginning, like the caregiver, for example, and then we dove into different approaches and then overdid it in different directions. So they would always come in and edit and look for one element that was striking. Like for Zip, it was the middle upper one. They were like, okay, we got something there. And so it was kind of the attitude and the hair. And that stuck. And but before that, I had so many different versions of Zip that were kind of going into different directions and exploring different emotions and design elements. And I think same with Izzy.
Yes.
I mean, the caregiver had
She was so different at first.
I mean, this was one version in a way. And these were versions. And I had one with very big glasses as well.
Yes. We didn't really think about constraints at first.
No.
No. Because if I understood correctly, that was your question, right? About
Just on the initial designs often seem to have a lot more going on with them. And then the end result is obviously paring it down to more, just the process of where that came to be.
A lot of things change within the production. Because like Celia said, at first we went crazy because we could go crazy. It was such a relief actually to go crazy because on the jobs of character design job I have right now, I don't have this freedom. Hasbro gave us so much freedom on the beginning. It was so cool. But in the end, yes, we are not alone in the team. There's the modelizators, the 3D artist that goes on our work. There's the art director, there's Hasbro, there's toy production that comes also, see our stuff and see how we prefer that and that and that. And then the constraints comes in when they have to rig the characters. Rigging means putting the skeleton on the 3D model. And so the legs cannot be too small, the hooves cannot be too small as well or too big. There's a lot of constraints that comes at this point of a production. So yeah, in the end, the ponies looks a bit different from our concept art because of that. But the job we had at first to be crazy and go free helped us to have this, to design those characters and have them, to make them unique in some ways, if you agree with me.
Totally.
Yeah.
And then some of the elements just get taken away because of, as you said, durability.
Yeah.
And then with toy production, like that earring I really loved on Zip's ear. I mean, any toddler could choke on that, so I see where the problem is. It's so sad.
Because I think they could, but because when you see that, sorry, I'm ranting. There's a lot of things that I don't understand that didn't happen in the end. Like, one of the things is why is the cutie mark is only on one side? I have no idea why. I have no idea.
We call that Hasbro disease. That's a thing already in G4, because in the animation you have the cutie mark on both sides. In the toys, they only had it on one side.
Okay.
But that's how they explained it to me when I asked. That it was easier, it saved a few bucks in production, toy production, to just have them on one side.
Okay, makes sense. Well, it's sad because, yeah, there's a toy production that comes in as well that constrains us a bit more. As in, we already have the movie budget, we already have the movie durability, and there's also the toys coming in. So it's a lot of a mix of all of that, for sure.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and I'll just add to the end, Celia, you mentioned the earring last year and how much you loved it for Zip. In the year since, I have seen so much fan art come out featuring that earring, so it is alive, it is well, and people love it.
Good, thank you.
Thank you, the fandom.
I do want to see people draw Izzy with those beautiful giant glasses now.
Yeah. I think I've seen pictures of that. Yes, I did.
Good.
I mean,
Do
people
it
are
more.
so creative.
Do it more because it's great.
Right?
It's your turn, please.
Hi guys.
Hello.
We've seen in your concept art at one point you were going to feature the G4 cast, but obviously that didn't happen. Did they ever tell you why?
Oh my God. Let me tell this story.
You can tell it. Go for it.
So if I understand correctly, it's about why the G4 characters are in our concept. Okay.
Yes.
So maybe Celia will add a bit more infos because I arrived a bit late in the production. So when I was hired at first, it was for a G4 My Little Pony movie, the following movie after the 2017 one. And at some point, Hasbro came in the studio. I think it was like 2 weeks after I came in the studio. It was 2 weeks after. We had Hasbro coming in the studio. They stayed for a whole week, and the whole week was only meetings between them. We had no idea what's going on. We were working with Celia, I remember. And we had a meeting at the end of the week on Friday. I remember it was a Friday morning.
Pizza Friday.
Yeah. And they came up to us and say, okay guys, we wrap all of these things we've been doing and we're doing a G5 movie instead of a G4. The reason why, I don't know. I think because of G4 ending, they went with this idea, and every pony generation starts 10 years after 10 years. I don't know about the next generation, but usually it's that. Yeah, and then we went for the movie with G4 characters, but as in G5. But at first it was supposed to be a pony movie with dragons. Do you think we can say that? 'Cause
well, I have some dragons in here, so Yeah, in the
I don't
beginning
want to get sued by Hasbro.
Oh, it's too late.
Please do not. We
It's
don't
too
want
late.
that
It's too
either.
late. They won't
It's
find
5
us.
years ago, I mean.
They don't care. I
They
hope.
don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell a bit more about that?
Yeah, in the beginning it was G4 and was this dragon thingy, and that was pretty cool. But with the leaks and the aftermath of that, it was just so messy. And they tried different approaches, and I think they were trying to find something new. And
Oh, so the leaks did scare Hasbro, like they did.
You have no idea
Yeah.
how much they
Oh.
were scared. I remember at some point one of the production designers came in the room screaming, "Who did that?"
Oh no.
Yeah.
It was so stressful, actually. It was a stressful
It was
time.
kind of scary for
Yes.
us as well. I mean, when
You were being put under suspicion, you know.
Oh
It was
yeah,
like-
I mean they thought that it was me.
Because you were a brony before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right? They were joking about it, but I don't know if it was actually a joke.
No. Joking, not joking. Yeah.
And I was like, I swear I did nothing. I have nothing on me. I swear.
We believe you. It's just that I can understand why they were like being sus. Like, of
Yeah.
course, it has to be the person who was a fan before, which obviously
Right.
is not true. But in their mind, that made sense.
And it could have been anyone.
Right. Literally, that's
Could
the
have been
thing.
anyone.
No,
That's
but
the
it's
thing.
also the thing,
And you-
like they tell you in the beginning to be like ultra safe with everything and you sign a contract, but then also that kind of gets messy because theoretically everybody had to work at the studio,
Yep.
but I worked from home and I saved everything on my laptop and a very shitty old laptop, so I was constantly scared maybe it was me. Maybe I did something and I didn't know, like a grandma move.
It's
Actually
you.
deleted the internet. I don't know.
I mean, the fact that someone works from home is good. I mean, I'm not going to go into too long, obviously it's off topic, but there's a whole like story about how the original Toy Story only existed because someone had worked from home
Right.
and was allowed to take the saved files home. And when they had a huge file crash at the studio, the movie would have been erased if this lady who had gone on parental leave didn't have her copies at home. So I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Working from home is good, actually.
It's good, and keeping copies for yourself is also good. I have lots of data at home.
But that affected your work, and you think because of the leak, Hasbro were trying to pivot away to something new because they saw the response to the pony, the redesigns and the ideas, and Hasbro were like, oh no.
But if I remember correctly, this G4 movie was before some of those leaks happened. There was still leaks, but
Yeah, this was before, and then, but still, somebody talked about this movie, so there was still that mess of will people like it, will they not like it, and they were constantly thinking of how to please everyone, and I mean making a reboot of something and making it 3D, that was just very en vogue at that moment already, but also a very hated thing to do. But then seeing our drawings online in some chat rooms
and people liked
and
it.
Equestria Daily and all those things.
Yeah.
In the end, well, I remember when the leaks happened, people were mad as hell. Like, I remember it was chaos. But now people are like, we were robbed. We want this. We want the G4 being G5. I was like, but at the time, people didn't want this, so and now people want this.
Well,
but
too bad.
Too bad, yeah.
Times change, yeah.
Right?
Times change.
But do you remember at first the G4 movie was about Spike?
Yeah, I remember.
It was a neat story, actually. It was Spike meeting dragons, other dragons. And it was a lot about Dragon's World. I would have loved to see this movie as a fan of My Little Pony. I would have loved to see a dragon movie, actually.
With these ones, I was working on that dragon character that would lure Spike into this other world and be a new best friend.
Yes.
That was great.
That's true. It was the villain, I remember. Yes, villain dragon. Would have been cool.
We could have had a Spike movie. Dang.
Yeah, almost.
Thank you so very much for that
Thank
great
you.
question. But there, you heard it from the horse's mouth. Leaks do have consequences. Companies get really, really, really skittish.
And bad comments, mean comments, also have consequences. Not just on the poor hearts of artists, but also on the very nervous hearts of producers.
Yep. So it turns out whatever people were posting at the time about the leaks on Equestria Daily in the comment section might have been read by someone on the board at Hasbro. So, you know, just saying for the future, when you post the Equestria Daily, maybe the suits at Hasbro will read it.
We read everything.
You never know. It's your turn, please.
Yeah, I was wondering with all the development with AI, if the producers were forcing some artists to use some tools and all for better production or lowering the cost of production, and how that impacts you on your everyday life with the work you're doing.
Do you want to start?
The big question about AI.
Right now, like, okay, yeah. I feel like at some point it helps a little bit, actually, because in the beginning you have to make some work and show the client what not to do. Like, you have to show them the great option, but also 2 or 3 other options that are ugly. So usually that's the kind of work that kind of feels like it's just going nowhere. And now you can, like, sometimes in the beginning phase when you just try to find out what they want and what they do not want, it's really nice to have that tool and just to be quicker in a way. But often we get AI work, at least I do get a lot of AI work from clients who are like, oh, this is so great, let's do this. And then you look at it and it makes no sense whatsoever. And then it's just like, here, work for a week, try to save this, make it doable.
That sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
I had the same experience. I don't really like AI at all. I like AI. I don't.
AI.
accent. Sorry, I'm French. Super. But I don't like this tool at all. I only like it when it's useful to help artists. But the way it is right now, generative ones, doesn't help at all. It killed my creativity. Personally, it killed my way of doing digital art, because it copies a lot of digital artists online, and I've seen my stuff copied by this tool, fortunately. When we were working on the ponies, it wasn't there at all. So that was cool. But I had one client who came up to me with AI? I will never pronounce it. AI images, and saying he was like, oh, I love this, but I hire you to redesign from this AI. And the more I worked with him, the more he wanted just me to trace the AI. And I was like, what's the point? I don't think the generative tool is a good tool, honestly. Nothing will replace human brain. Nothing will replace creativity, because that's what makes our work unique. AI is only reproducing, and it will never come with something creative in some ways. So yeah, that's my point on it. Sorry.
It makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Yeah.
But now it affected me in a way that I think my art differently now. I've searched ways to make art more traditional way, making more painting techniques, and less 3D-like characters. Anyway, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It is your turn, please.
Yeah. Later in G5's run, we meet Sunny's mother, and I wanted to ask if, during the production of the first G5 movie, you had any concept for her mother made, or if not, what did you have in your head about what her mother could be like?
Do you want to go first?
No, you go first.
Oh my God. Well, I thought of it at some point, of her mother design. To me, she would be like some kind of Pegasi or unicorn, but she wouldn't be an earth pony to me, because I like the idea of Sunny being a child of pony and a unicorn or a Pegasi in a world where unicorn, Pegasi, and Earth pony doesn't like each other. It would be neat at some point that Sunny find her mother. It's cool that they made it in a show. I haven't watched the show yet, so but I had never thought more of it. That's what.
I thought a lot about it because I designed the dad, and the colors had to make sense, and everything had to make sense. And I thought also because, like in the beginning, I had so many drawings of him collecting books and researching the different races and unicorns and Pegasi, and I thought it would have made a lot of sense if if the mother was a unicorn or a Pegasus, and now he lives in the Earth Pony world because that's just how the world is divided, and he does everything to teach his kid that the others are not bad because he knows their family. So I thought it would make a lot of sense. And yeah, I had wild dreams of how, like which character would be related from G4 and how everything is connected, and that's why he has some memorabilia from back in the days and how it made sense. So for me, the whole G4 characters were kind of like intertwined with that, but that was my backstory.
Have you seen no, you haven't watched all of the show, right? Okay, in the last episode, have you all watched the last episode? Okay, good. There's a character that is lustered down, that is kind of like the new Twilight in the end of the show. And when I watched the episode, I was surprised because the colors were quite close to Sunny. Yeah, she's purple with orange hair. So I was thinking, oh, maybe that could be Sunny's mother. That would be cool. Or from relatives, you know, that would be cool.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We still have time for more questions. If you think of any, feel free to queue. It's your turn now.
Hello. Oh, okay.
Hello.
I had a question about like how much because they need to be toys in the end, right? And I assume Hasbro focused on that quite a bit. Did they talk about that much? Like what kind of colors you needed to use or something like that?
Oh my God, yes. We were talking about it this morning, actually. I remembered. Yeah, the toys, it came up a lot during the production. We had a toy designer coming to the studio, doing meeting with us and showing us his ideas of colors. Especially it was colors. Okay, so it was so important to them, the color choice for toys. And yeah, this guy didn't have the brightest ideas for colors. And design-wise, yeah, kind of, we had to stick to the G4 style a little bit, I remember. We couldn't make them too realistic, the ponies, but it was mostly colors. It came up a lot.
I'm guessing they thought about colors that look nice in the toy aisle, that sort of thing, because the packaging was transparent at the front, so it has to pop and it's be like, oh, it needs to look like something a child wants to buy.
Yeah. Also, they all had to look very, very different in a row. So if you have a lineup of toys, that each kid would be like, yeah, those are my colors. And there's no two ponies sharing their colors. But also accessories. That had to make sense with the toys, like no toddlers should choke on them, but sometimes, like especially for the performer, in the beginning they thought she needs some accessories, so we can sell them extra.
Mm-hmm. Of course, but get a little tiara, and then you can buy your favorites separately.
Yes.
Yeah, so that was a thing as well.
A lot of the accessories, I remember the rollerblades. The tire, the arms, the wings, there was so much stuff that most of the accessories we were designing were used for the toys after.
Yeah.
So how did it feel to have to deal with that? Because I assume that was a new experience to have to design a character that also has to be a product.
I always thought about the ocean and how little plastic.
Oh my God, yes.
Thingies. Which, yeah, okay, but that was my thought.
I mean, Hasbro now, they do their packaging in cardboard, so...
Yeah, that's great.
Helps a little bit the ocean.
Oh.
It's true it was hard to think, because I played with My Little Pony toys when I was a child, but now I don't really care about the accessories. Usually I throw away the accessories, I'm sorry.
They love to get lost by themselves anyway.
Right, yes. So I didn't really think a lot about the toys, designing my stuff, because I didn't want to have another constraint in my brain when I draw. But I remember when I had to do the phone thing, the phone case. Yeah.
Phone case?
Yeah, the phone case for Pip. She has a phone, a smartphone.
Right, you had to design the case.
Oh yeah, and I had to think about how it will look as toys as well. So
after we discussed for how long what they could actually do with their hoofs.
Oh my God.
And it's like, no, this bag doesn't make sense because Sunny would have to do this and this.
Yeah,
and,
she has a bag, yes.
And Hitch, how would he like put his belt on? And then after all that discussion, they just give them a smartphone.
Yes.
Yeah.
The fucking, sorry. The smartphone. I remember the smartphone. Yeah, that was something. But I think it was Hasbro who came up with the idea. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It is your turn, please.
Hi again.
Hello again.
We know, legally speaking, no one working with ponies has ever seen any fan art before working there. So, did you ever have an idea in mind that you had to cut off because it's, that's too on the nose?
For like a fan
for
reference?
a reference maybe that came to your own mind because it sounded fun. Or maybe in general, a design that was, even for you, too on the nose.
Thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are all thinking. I think there was one thing, but I can't remember exactly. What was that? I don't remember. Because I draw fan art, so, and I'm being in a community, I'm pretty sure I've been influenced. I mean, in some of my concepts, I put some Easter eggs, community Easter eggs in it, so.
Oh, Easter eggs, like
yeah.
what?
Yeah, I think, I don't think it's in the presentation here, but when I was doing the smartphone, I had to do some apps, and in one of the YouTube apps, I think I had Alomix, what's her name? Dawnfire, another artist, and there was some, gosh, what's his name? The brownie that is always grumpy, I don't remember his name. Scope.
Oh.
I put some brownie in my work.
Nice.
One thing I remember, is that I had a lot of retakes concerning posing, because sometimes if the way I draw the ponies was too much on the back, I would have retakes on that, because the ponies, I wasn't allowed to draw their butt. If I can say it this way.
They're not allowed to show their butts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want the ponies looking too, can I say sexy? Okay, they didn't want me to draw
appealing in that way.
Yeah,
yes.
They didn't want me to draw the ponies too sexy. I think it was the most thing, but and I don't draw this kind of stuff. I usually draw safe stuff, so I was like, but this posing is cool, but I got retakes on that. So maybe I was influenced by that. What about you?
No, I just remember that I constantly asked you if some color palette that I used is actually already used somewhere.
Yes, you're right.
Or some
You're right.
symbols, because you would just text, oh, this looks exactly like blah, blah, blah. And
Yes,
like,
maybe
no.
some OCs I remember, maybe.
Yeah. So
yes.
Every really good color palette already exists somewhere.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
then
the
it's
brownies.
like, no, I didn't steal it. It's just good work. So it happened several times.
Yes, that did happen for sure. But I don't remember the name of the OCs. It was such a long time ago. It gosh.
No, but I remember the the problem with the poses.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
But for the OCs, there's a lot of iterations of OCs in the wild, so it was hard to come up with something that didn't look like an OC for sure.
So you heard it here, folks, the sort of like goofy edits that people made back in the day of G4. It seems someone at Hasbro was aware of that and said, no, do not do a pose that the bronies can edit like that.
Yes.
Don't.
Oh, yes.
Do not do this.
No.
So, once again.
Oh my God.
The things you do sometimes are seen by a Hasbro executive.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And there's a little nightmare for you, huh?
Cutie Max.
Hi.
Your turn.
I was just wondering with Sunny, how come, because some of the concept art has her with traditional normal wings and horn, how come she ended up with those holographic wings and horns?
That's a good question. I think it was an idea from the screenwriter, probably. Because one thing also, I don't think they didn't, I think they didn't wanted to change the design, the 3D model that much, because there will be a series after that, the 3D series. So I think budget-wise was easier for them to make magical wings and horns. That's my theory. I don't have a clear answer on that, because I was just told to actually make them magic. I think it looked good as well. It looks better on screen than having to change her model and stuff. But I think it was also a lot of budget talking, for sure. Mm.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have more questions?
Anyone else so curious? We have a few minutes left.
If I may.
Oh, you
yes, if I may.
If you'd
Because
like.
besides being the panel guard, but you have the honor.
You are allowed to have the honor of the final question. We have a few minutes left, and we do have to prepare the cosplay contest. So, if you'd like to lead us out, that would be welcome.
Thank you so much. So earlier you were talking about the connection, about a theoretic connection between Luster Dawn and Sunny. So I wondered, has there ever been any official requirement during the whole development of G5 about how much time would have passed between Twilight's era and the now G5 era?
Maybe you want to reply to that? I think I remember. It was, from what I remember, a long, long time ago between G4 and G5. I think it was like 100 years, something like that.
I think it might have been even more.
Even more, yeah.
Somebody said something about 1,000 years or something. It's more like the Middle Ages and then, or like the Viking era, and then moving on to whenever smartphones were invented.
It changed a lot. But yeah, because there was a war, talking about a war happening in between.
A war.
Yeah, there was supposed to be a war between the ponies in between G4 and G5, which explains why there is no magic anymore on G5. So time-wise, I think it would be like hundreds, thousands of years, probably.
Also the artifacts we kind of designed sometimes. It's like old drawings on cave walls and some statues, but nobody knows the real meaning behind things anymore, and it takes some time for people to forget completely.
There's
So,
also
long time.
the almond tree is huge in comparison to the show, so probably thousands of years for me.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You are there. Do you want to do the final question?
Let's go.
Okay,
Sure, do
hello
it.
again, and
Go for it.
AI art already came up. I know you couldn't do this when you send it directly to your employer, but when you post art yourself, did you consider using something like nightshade and stuff to at least poison it a bit and not feed the algorithm?
Yes, I've been told about this. I have a bad ADHD, I figured last year. So I forget about doing that, but I should do that to not poison, not poison, but not give food to the AI. I don't want to say that word anymore. It's so hard in English. AI.
You can try the German one, KI.
KI?
KI.
KI? It's better.
That's the German way of saying it, yes.
KI. Yeah. But that's a good idea. I should do that. Thank you.
Thank you.
And you?
I have some follow-up questions to that because I didn't understand the question.
Oh.
What can you do to pictures so it doesn't
Using Nightshade, that's the name.
Nightshade is one of the things that is there. It's kind of like filter you put on your picture. Humans can see it, but for AI, it's like scrambling the picture.
That sounds pretty cool. I'm sorry, I'm a tech grandma. I don't have.
Oh yeah, she
stuff.
doesn't have a smartphone. Boo, loser.
Stop outing me.
No. So you're less impacted by this thing. Yeah,
true.
That's good. That's good.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I think that's just about our time, but I hope, once again, I thank you so very much for being here and for giving us more insights. There's always more to see, more stories to hear.
Yes.
And I'm really, really happy you came and took the time to give us more of your insights. So can we get one more huge, big applause for our wonderful artists, Celia and Imalu.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the great questions.
Yes, thank you for your questions and thank you for your support. Please keep supporting us, keep supporting artists online and Celia.
In person, find our table.
Yes, come to our table. It's on the
018. Next to the reception in the corner.
Yes, we have a lot of good art. She has a lot of amazing art.
She as well. So.
Both of them.
There we go.
Both is good.
See you there.
So yeah, come see us.
See their table.
Yes, thank you.
And for everyone else, we have the cosplay contest coming up. I want to remind people that if you have any sort of concerns about the cosplay, if there is a pop theme or something, the volunteers can assist you. The volunteer room has emergency sewing stuff in it. I know of some very cool and trustworthy people who can assist you if you need a last-minute repair. So please ask the volunteers or the staff if you need assistance with your cosplay, and otherwise get ready for a great show in a few minutes.
it lights green, this lights green, then you can talk into it.
Oh, ich habe nicht gesehen, dass es ein Knopf war.
Hallo? Ah. Yes? Oh, so. Okay. Things happen always on the fly, as we know, as we do. Things go, things happen. So, welcome everybody to GalaCon 2025's cosplay contest! Are you ready to see some awesome costumes? Are you ready? Good. That's what we want to hear. So, we have our beautiful panel of judges right here. I shall introduce them real quick. We have, of course, first off, the wonderful Lights Art. You want to say hello? You want to introduce yourself? Maybe say hi? No, does not want to say hello, but Light is awesome. That's fine.
Okay, it works. I'm sorry, I didn't know how it works. It was all in German. Hello, everyone. I'm happy to see you all.
Wonderful. I see we have our Make-A-Wish celebrity here, huh?
I'm cosplaying as Charity, the OC from Make-A-Wish.
So, the wonderful Charity will pass judgment on your awesome costumes. Next up, of course, we have the icon of fashion, of course, Chiado as Rarity. And you know him, the one, the legend, AC Race Best.
Did you boo me? Security, the guy in the back, get him out of there.
I think we will not get away with removing Sabersberg, I'm sorry.
Well, next time.
We paid for him to be here, you know?
Why?
But as you can see, we have our beautiful panel of 4 judges who will make sure that you get looked at and judged appropriately. And of course, you will be judged as awesome. But only a certain amount of particularly awesome contestants can win our prizes. I want to absolutely showcase these prizes. If you come close, you might see we have these fantastic, made by Mimic and Chiado together, these Canni plushies. Complete with the steampunk outfits that you'd expect for winning a steampunk con cosplay contest. So, these are probably the most awesome prizes we've ever had. We've had some great ones in the past, but look at them! I want to win one, and I'm not even a contestant, so.
Everyone say, aww. Very good.
Also have to make sure I'm not standing behind this. But in the meantime, I will not keep you waiting. We have our cosplay contest to start. We will start with the walk-ons. I'm assuming that is correct still. Good, just making sure. I'm reading a list and I'm checking it twice, and then I have to still double check to make sure it's correct.
Santa.
Yes, and we'll find out who's naughty and who's nice for the prizes. But I was told the first 2 on the list might not be present, unfortunately. Shame, but things happen, life happens, it's okay. So I think we have some music for the walk-on. Can we get started at that? Yeah, okay, so put your hooves together. We have our first walk-on contestant, Applejohn as Applejack. Come up here, strike some poses, get your applause. Woo-hoo-hoo! Show up for the crowd. Wonderful. Don't forget this. Granny Smith is going to be mad if you don't call. Next up, we have Val as Yona. Oh, Applejack, you got to go first, unfortunately. Please walk off the stage before you walk on this. After you walk on stage. Words are hard, but thank you so much for being here. Where's Yona then? Oh, we're not just getting Yona. They're walking on as a group. Welcome. We have Rainbow Dash, Pinkie Pie, Yona, and Cheese Sandwich. I see what's going on. Aww. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is 20% cooler. Amazing. Thank you so much. Next up, please get ready. We have Otaku Brony 96 as Solid Sparkle. Sneak your way up here. Big applause. We can see ya. Oh no, I guess there's no contestant after all.
Oh!
Oh! Sneak check passed. Oh yeah. Making sure everything is technically perfect. Woo! Thank you. After that, get ready. Oh yes, of course, of course. You win it. Is this on European extreme difficulty because we're in Germany? Next up, we have Black Sun as Nightmare Moon. Starshine as Dr. Hoofs, the Plague Doctor. Come on up and make sure we're all nice, safe, and hopefully healthy. Woohoo! Next up, we have Tato Jip, if I said that correctly. I hope I did. As Rarity. Beautiful. Now that is the art of the dress. Beautiful. Up next on our beautiful list, we have Blossom as Libusa, of course, the Equestria mascot. I'm so glad the wonderful Miss Libusa is gracing our event as well. Woo-hoo-hoo! After that, we have Trixie Cutie-Pox as Autumn Blaze. Woo-hoo-hoo! You're allowed to sing, do not worry, speak, yell, and be cheerful. Beautiful outfit. Next up, we have Starshine as Sunday from Honkai Star Rail. Woo-hoo-hoo! Now that's some accessories. I love it. Next up, we have Starlight Flux as Ocellus. Do not be shy, Cutie. Come up here. Oh, thank you. I tip my hat as well. Thank you so much, Ocellus. And for our last walk-on, we have Twinkle Stormy as Chrysalis. Those are some boots! Oh my! Now there's the queen. Thank you so very much. A big applause for all of our walk-ons. There's someone missing? Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. No, one more walk-on. Very important, sorry, this was added to my list and I didn't read it properly. My fault, not yours. Your writing's actually pretty nice. We next have one more walk-on. Can we get music, just one tiny bit? Thank you, perfect. My bad. We have Captain as the Ghost from Call of Duty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have two more walk-ons after all, as they were written in my, performance section, so I'm making sure I understood it correctly. Two more walk-ons we have. We have Snowman as Spike in his birthday outfit. Okay. one more walk, I guess. Then we have Dr. Foldew as, oh yes, I know, Hunter S. Thompson. Don't you want the mic? Mike, please.
Hello. Yeah. Stay away from Bent Pony Country. There's too much fear and loathing in Las Pegasus these days to go there.
Thank you. Now that was our walk-ons. One more big applause for those. So next up, we have our acts. We already had some wonderful acting right there, but we have more wonderful acts for you to watch. So first off, we'll have Apple John teaching us the way of apples.
Hello, Eric Pony. It's nice to see you that you're interested in apples and the apple farm. You want a tour through it? I will give you one. First, I will tell you something about apples, then I will show you the apple trees and then the rest of the farm. Apples are a basic food for the ponies. They are healthy and juicy. What? Why are you leaving? Why? Oh, you want to see the apple trees first? But the way to the apple trees is over there. There, you only come to the pigs and chicken. Do you want to see pigs and not the apples? What?
Thank you. Next up, we already had snowman, so that was already, whew, but we still have a group act, don't we? Next up, we have our group act. Please give a big welcome again for Val, Lively Heart Orca, and Inkwell. Our gorgeous group is going to perform a wonderful act for us.
Hello, Ponyville! Today is a great day, isn't it, Tank? Because it's my birthday, and I bet that my best friends, Pinkie Pie, Cheese Sandwich, and Yona, are going to find some super-duper surprises for me. At least 20% cooler than any other surprises. I hope not such lame things like buckets, cakes, or a song. Oh, they are coming. I'm going to hide.
Well, guys, what kind of birthday presents did you prepare for Rainbow Dash?
Well, as the world greatest super-duper party pony, I baked a super-duper delicious birthday cake. So, yummy. Rainbow Dash will love it.
Sounds like a big disappointment to me, because your cake is so incredibly boring, Pinkie. I, Cheese Sandwich, a top-class super-duper party pony, prepared something extraordinary. Right, Boneless? Yeah, a birthday song on the good old squeeze box. Watch me.
embarrassment. Old Squeezy is just as bad as Cake of Pinkie Pie. Everyone knows yucks are best in giving presents. That's why Jona had prepared Yuck Bucket. Traditional and original, tasty and delicious.
Sounds like your idea is lame too, Jona.
Exactly, because my present is the best. I'm the best super duper party pony.
No, I'm the best super duper party pony.
Never, Jona is the best super duper party pony.
No,
Never,
I'm the best super duper party pony. Stop.
Rainbow
Dash.
Stop fighting over me. I don't care about the presents. They don't matter, but you matter. All I want to do is to spend some time with my friends.
Oh dear, we are the best super duper jerks.
Oh, we messed up big time. But can we be super duper friends again?
Yucks are so glad we can be friends again.
Group hug?
Group hug!
Yay!
I have a great idea. Let's do a sing-along with our My Little Pony opening with all our friends from Ponyville. What do you think, Wilmodate? And what do you think, Ponyville?
So I'm really glad that you are going to sing for me. So we are going to sing it 20% slower, but 20% cooler, don't we?
So, one moment, please.
Ready, Cheese?
Yeah, one moment.
1, 2,
20% slower, please.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Pony, my little pony. The pony. I just wonder what will it Because you shared its magic with me.
Big adventure, tons of fun, a beautiful heart, faithful and strong. Sharing kindness, it's an easy feat, and magic makes it all complete. My little pony, my very best
friend. You are so awesome, guys. Friendship is really magic.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ponyville. Thank you, GalaCon. Friendship is magic.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much. And I think that was our acts. So what's left to do for our beautiful panel of judges?
Judge.
They have to judge.
So hard.
So we now have a brief break, but if you want to know who wins, please do not get up, do not go anywhere. But if you need to do a quick little visit to the bathroom, that's okay. So we will deliberate. We will play a bit of music and entertain you a little bit here in the back. But in the meantime, the judges shall judge. See you in a bit. Also, if all the cosplayers, before you go on your little break, if you want to get the picture taken now, we can do that. Does that sound good? Should we do it now or afterwards? After the awards. Okay, so you can pose with your reward. So make sure all cosplayers come back later, regardless of whether you won or not, so you can be in the picture. See you in a bit. Go and judge. You must judge. You must judge now.
brown paper bag I put by the piano back there. Yeah, this is.
I'm sorry, it was completely dry when I went there.
I mean, I picked it up and it was wet under the ground, and then I put it on the piano and it was wet there.
I suspect someone might have accidentally kicked it in.
Yeah, possibly.
And then that opened up.
Yeah, it happened. It's okay. Just, yeah, this smells like, your stuff smells orange. Figgy
It's
orange.
worse smell.
That's why, yeah.
Did you find the blue bag?
Going to right now.
No stress.
announce us?
Yes. Yeah. I have a microphone that can announce you.
Whoa.
Once the zebra has left the building. Welcome, 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 everybody. Thank you so much for bearing with us while our judges deliberated, pondered, and decided who shall win. Because everyone is a winner. Everyone got to show off. Everyone got to show us how awesome their outfits are and what wonderful their cosplays were. But we only have 3 special little Cannis, and we also have some honorable mentions, I was told. So our judges had to make sure they found out who would get our beautiful extra prizes. So without further ado, I'll have the judges. Oh, here he starts.
Hi.
Letting him go ahead to tell you what's up.
Okay. First, we gotta know. Are you guys ready to know who won? So that was pretty good, but I felt like it was 10 of you, and there's a lot more. So I gotta hear it. You guys ready to know who won the cosplay contest? Come on, make some noise. There you go. Now you guys got me fired up. Now I'm excited. All right. So like we talked about, there were numerous categories here, and one of the special ones, after seeing everything kind of play out, we had one for best performance, best stage presence that was up here. And for that one of our walk-ons, this is going to go to Twinkle Stormy, dressed up as Queen Chrysalis. Come on up. And the prize, which I'll be presenting, is actually from our Judge Light up here, who has donated some art and stickers. Those are Queen Chrysalis stickers, by the way. Here you go.
Thank you so much. Of course, get your picture taken with your prize. Hold it nice and up so everyone can see.
So I get to announce the second honorable mention that we have here, and we were all so impressed that someone actually took the time to learn a whole new skill for this. We did not quite know how to name this category. We had some names floating around. We had most dedication to the character floating around, but we ended up deciding on most cheese. So, just because we're all so impressed that you actually learned how to play the accordion, the prize for most cheese goes to Inkwell as
Very
cheese
cheesy.
sandwich.
Woohoo!
We have a keychain donated by Make-A-Wish.
She learned that instrument just for the act.
Just for
she
this.
took lessons just for that.
That is most cheese. I love it.
So next category is best newcomer. And it's always important to honor the new crafts and the new people. God damn it, we need new blood in this economy. So please go on the stage. Trixie Cutie Pox as Autumn Blaze.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Fantastic. Keep up the great work.
As someone who writes plays and also acts in them, I know a good act when I see one. And boy, did we have many great acts. But we decided on one. And for that, I would love to gift this prize to none other than the Super Duper Party Ponies.
Do you want to announce this question?
Everyone gets to hold her. for the camera. Thank you so much.
All right. Well, this is, I think, one of the ones, especially as a cosplayer, that you can almost appreciate the most. The craftsmanship that goes behind the scenes, the amount of hours, time, money that goes into these cosplays. We see them when they get here at the convention, but there's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears that go into making these cosplays as good as they do. And for the Best Craftsmanship Award, this is going to go to Tato Chip, and that is the Rarity cosplayer.
Woo!
Thank you.
From one rarity to another.
And on top of the plushie that was presented, we also had an additional award that went with this.
It's a $30 voucher from Cosplay Shop BE to keep crafting.
Keep crafting.
So with all the, we did a group picture earlier while you were deliberating, actually. Everyone very excitedly came up on the stage, so we had a group picture while all of you weren't looking.
Oh, wow.
So sorry. Obviously, if you still want your picture taken, the stage is still here for a few more minutes for you if you want. But we did that while you were busy.
Okay. Fair enough, cannot blame you.
Everyone was excited, came up stage.
There's also a cosplay shoot planned outside after the award ceremony. So every cosplayer, doesn't matter if you took part in the competition or not, can go outside and we can take pretty pictures.
Du bist nicht an.
Oh, okay. Again. There's also a cosplay shooting planned outside after the award ceremony, and it doesn't matter if you were in the competition or not. Just come with us outside. We have two photographers, and we can take pretty pictures in the park. We will just gather around at the left side and leave together just to get that done.
As you heard, anyone who's cosplaying is allowed to participate. Do not feel shy. It doesn't matter if you were in the contest or not. Yeah. So come up, let's do awesome pictures together.
Yeah. And one last time, can we give a big round of applause to all of our cosplay contenders?
Yes! Thank you all so very much. A big thank you to all of our judges as well.
Thank you.
That was it for our cosplay stuff. Please have fun at the photo shoot outside. We'll get ready here for our comic panel.
We still have the papers in the bag.
This
Mikrofon, da haben wir's. Welcome. Hello. And without further ado, I hope you're ready to welcome our wonderful comic artists, Tom and Andy. Get yourself situated. Do not worry about me. This is all about you.
Finally.
This is my firstborn. I want to say, why does Andy get all the alcohol?
There's one for you too.
Are you
Oh my
drawing?
goodness! I'm gonna start making wishes now.
Are you drawing?
Karen Gillan. No.
Busy signal.
If you you're going to have delusions, have the really satisfying ones.
All right. I think while we get our artists started here, we want to make
you not
sure
bring
we
anything to
have
draw?
Tom's screen on the screen.
I'll be right back.
I'll stall.
You asked me about
That's
it.
what you get for missing staff meetings. That's really funny because that's a Star Trek quote, and that's all we talk in.
He literally suggested it to me yesterday. It was his idea.
Andy is very old.
Well, we're thanking you, Andy. All right. We will still have this as a Q&A, so I will be doing my usual Q&A explanation right now, if that's all right. while
Sure,
you're getting
yeah,
set
bring it
up.
on. I can talk and draw at the same time.
Both Tom and Andy are absolutely happy to answer your questions about anything they might be privy to. Make sure it's a question that makes sense for them to know. Make sure it is something that abides by the convention rules, and make sure it's a question that doesn't make anybody too angry. You know what it is. So you have our beautiful microphones there and there. We also have volunteers there and there, just as beautiful as the microphones. So if you have a nice question, please tell the volunteer your question to make sure it is appropriate, and then you can be in line and it'll be answered while we watch our masters do their magic. Tom will go first. Andy, from what I understand, you'll take a turn later with Tom, right? You'll take over in a later point.
He'll draw something. No, I'm
Andy?
here.
Yeah, I'll draw something.
Good.
I have my iPad on the
He'll
way.
draw something. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
In the meantime,
yeah,
I will just ask.
I'll draw out like my favorite cake recipe or something.
Well, we get the people ready.
Perfect. Thank you.
Ask, have you been enjoying yourselves at GalaCon so far?
Oh, so much. This is my second time here.
It's Andy's second time here.
Yeah, you guys are so great. I should probably put this in Do Not Disturb mode so that you don't see whatever messages I get. My mom's monitor could go off at any point again. So when I draw, I do lots of layers. If I was drawing traditionally, I'd be using tracing paper just because it's cheap and it saves you from having to erase. Now, a lot of what I draw, I start my pencils digitally, and then I will ink traditionally to do my finishes. It depends on the job too. With My Little Pony, there's enough of an audience for it that I can sell the original art. On stuff like my creator-owned books like Love and Capes, or when I was doing Warning Label for Webtoon, that did not have quite the same audience, so that I did just straight digital. I usually draw all my covers traditionally though.
Ooh. So I see we already have some questions queuing. Very good. Keep it up. You have the honor of the first question, friend.
Okay, so welcome you guys to GalaCon. My question goes out to Andy. You might remember me from your table earlier. Were you able to have proper lunch?
Did you bring me booze? Where are you? Oh, there. Where are you?
Okay,
Yes.
here. So
Okay.
you might remember me from your table earlier. Quick question, did you have proper lunch?
No.
Okay, that was it. I hope
No.
I hope you can get some later.
Hey! I didn't eat.
Oh, Andy,
Yeah, this is the wrong way to be a no, it's actually the right way to be a starving artist. No.
Yeah.
Andy, I hope it's okay. You're not currently on the camera. We'll put you up after.
Wait for me to get done.
Oh,
take
that's
a break.
fine.
Have some food.
So if you're drawing something super exciting right now, people will have to see the reveal later.
I'm drawing because if I stop, I think I'll die.
Fair enough. I know that feel. It is your turn next, please.
How did you deal with Hasbro and did they have to tell you you can't include this? This clashes with the story of the show, or did they give you a free hand?
For the most part, we had a free hand, but it was kind of difficult for us. The show's production schedule and our production schedule were radically different things, and it was very difficult for us to line up ideas. There were a couple times where we had ideas in the comics where Hasbro would come down and go, this is going to be too similar to something that's coming up in the show a year from now, so we can't do that.
And they wouldn't always catch that right away. The first Twilight Sparkle story that I wrote was approved, and then a week before we had to start it was rejected because it was too close to an episode. So I had to rewrite it over a weekend.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. So, I mean, there were times Hasbro actually came to us and said, would you do this? Like in the comic books, we did the story of how Cadence and Shining Armor met, and that was requested by Hasbro.
Oh, so a nice kind of mandate for once.
Cadence had appeared on the show and become wildly popular, and they said, we don't have any plans for Cadence coming up. And since their production schedule was so long, that meant we won't see her for at least a year. So can you do something in the comics? And we decided, well, we'll show you how they got together. And because it was basically our own little John Hughes movie, because whenever you see somebody graduate, no matter what their age is, they seem to go to high school in the 1980s. So we made it an 80s rom-com film, you know.
Ooh, there's Pinkie Pie.
Yes.
Do you want to just take mine?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Yeah, there was one year where they actually gave us like idea starters. The issue I did where Pinkie Pie accidentally takes over Discord's dimension was one of them. They wanted to see more of that. And then when we did season 10 in the comics, there were specific things they asked us to do. One of them was the Cheese-Pinkie relationship, which I informed my editor that if anyone else got to do that other than his romantic comedy writer, that there would be hell to pay and probably property damage. And then they wanted briefly the death of a pet, and we all wanted to do that story.
Yep. We were gonna kill off all of them.
I wanted to kill off Gummy.
Ooh.
And the story actually survived. If you read the one where Pinkie Pie is upset that her sister's going to go off to college for a couple of years, originally Gummy wasn't going to make it out of that story. It's the same premise that there's a party that Pinkie can't bring herself to throw, and that's why Cheese Sandwich has to come in and do it for her.
And before you hiss at us, it wasn't our idea.
Yeah. I mean, I was trying to kill people off in the books all the time,
Yeah.
but I did have a wake in a story once, and Hasbro caught it and made me change it.
Which is odd to me because there's an episode of the show with a funeral, and most people don't catch it. But in Hearts and Hooves Day, Sweetie Belle dances on the casket.
Yes.
And people don't realize what the scene is. And there's even a little priest pony. He's got the little collar on and everything. And Hasbro later was like, you did what?
Uh-huh. Well, as we were told earlier by Jim about the standards and practices guys, it depended on who was in the office that day.
Yeah.
So someone clearly had a sense of humor that day in the office. That's true, and so they basically said later you can't do that sort of story, but we have this visual implication that ponies have funerals, so fun.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Sorry.
So this is a question for Andy and Tom. How did you discover and distill your art style when it comes to ponies?
How did you develop your horsey art style?
How'd you develop your horses, Tom?
Oh. Well, I wasn't good at it.
See, I'm going to make you answer first so I can think about it.
Oh, sure, yeah. Andy and I both went to the same school, the Joe Kubert School of Cartoon and Graphic Art, and they beat into us how to break stuff down and how to render it and how to break down any sort of like style guide stuff. So it was not easy. The style guide stuff that we got from Hasbro wasn't great. I was trying to figure it out. I was also blatantly copying the art of some loser named Andy Price, who I think had one or two issues out at the time, but there's at least one tracing that I did because I couldn't figure out how to do it. I know for me, I did it wrong because I tried to be really complicated and I should have tried to be really simple and then get complicated as I went. That's another thing that happened to us going to the Kubert School, where you would try to do like some dramatic down shot and you didn't understand how the ponies worked yet. So most of it was practice over and over, like tracing the original art. I mean, just the style guide art to try to figure out like how many heads tall are they, like how does this joint work? How do they have radial joints that don't bend but they arc, and that doesn't make sense. And there was a lot of that you just you figured it all out along the way. And Andy also really blazed a trail for all of us because he was able to push it and render it in a completely different style that was very much My Little Pony, but was also very much comic book. Yeah, it's actually just amazing.
That's so cool.
So Andy.
For me, when we started doing the comic, Hasbro, sent me a packet full of reference and the animation guides and all these DVDs and everything, and I was like, this is great. I don't want to draw any of this. And I was like, I'm not interested in drawing and copying model sheets. And I said, if that's all you want to do, then just get screen caps from the show. And they said, well, what do you want to do? And I showed them, my pony work, and they were like, this is great, do it.
No. Nice.
And that was the great thing about Hasbro is they were very open to our creativity. They didn't care that it didn't look exactly like the show. They just wanted it to look good. So all of us, got to do our own versions. And Hasbro was, for the most part, they were very receptive to it. There was only one time I ever got a note that I can think of about the appearance of a pony, and they said, Big Mac's nose is too big in this panel. And I was like, well, fine, and I fixed it. But no, for the most part, they let us play. I showed them what I wanted to do, and they let me do it. And I remember putting a picture on Twitter or Facebook or something, like, here's my inspiration for ponies. And absolutely none of it had anything to do with the show. My reference stack was like Bernie Wrightson and Frank Frazetta and all these classic comic artists. And my editor was like, what are you doing? I was like, you'll see. And they liked it. So that's how you do comic books.
Thank you so much for your responses.
Thank you. And thank you, Andy, for that excellent Applejack.
Let's switch back. Do you want to? They're going to hook you up.
Oh, okay.
Your turn, please.
It's an offer. You can use it if you want to. It's longer.
Wait, give us a sec. Max's one, please.
Plugs in like a power pack?
Hello. Servus. My question would be, if you would ever decide to do like commission artwork like we have all over the fandom, would you be actually allowed to draw ponies from the series and also sell it?
Why, that's a very convenient question because just outside that door, I'm doing that very thing.
All right. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
I want to make this clear, I can be bought.
Only for drawing or for something else too?
Case by case basis.
Okay, thank you very much.
What he means is a case of this.
You can, in fact, give the money to draw you a horse. This is possible.
Yes.
This is possible. It is your turn, please.
Test. Yes, it's working. My question is, whenever you draw something, is it more difficult to draw something on real paper or on digital, on computer or something? Because whenever I try something to draw in that direction, I can imagine it in my mind, but when I have to draw it, it's like, ugh.
Oh, we do the same thing.
Yeah.
We make the exact same sound.
That's a pro move.
Multiple times a day. I struggle with digital in some ways because my mind says you're cheating.
Oh, no.
You're not. But I'm an old man and I'm set in my ways. And it took me a long time to decide to even attempt doing digital. But now I use it all the time. The trapping of digital is that magic back button. And you can sit there and do that all day long. And zoom.
Oh, yes.
And you can sit there and do that all day long and take forever on a piece that you should have been done with hours ago. And the advantage of paper is at some point you get tired of erasing and you just finish the damn thing. And I've gotten so used to digital that I find myself tapping the paper.
Oh,
when
so
I'm
it's like
drawing.
those editorial cartoons, you know, where very grognardy cartoonists say kids these days and they're Pokemons on their computers. So you're telling me you're one of those children in those comics?
Or I'll be drawing a line and I'll hold the pencil still and expect the paper to straighten the line for me. You know. But I still overall prefer traditional drawing. Because I don't have those magic steps. I have to do it. I have to make it work. And I like being able to figure that out. So.
Yeah, I never want to lose it. It's not the tool, it's not the tool, it's learning how to use the tool. So the ink line that I make with a brush or with a pen is the same, like I'm trying to get the same effect. So it's the difference between a pencil and a pen. I mean, there are advantages to all of them. Like I will never smear my ink when I'm working digitally. And there's a lot of stuff I can be faster with. And like if you draw something well, but it's the wrong size, you used to have to photocopy it or scan it and blow it up and make it the right size. And now I can do that stuff digitally a lot easier. So that stuff goes a lot faster. But just figuring out how to draw and how to lay a scene out, digital can make you faster, but it won't necessarily make you better. There are things there are guides that will help you, but it's still the same skill set. It's also kind of, in my mind, the difference between when I draw, I used to do caricatures, and people would think that they could get as many caricatures as they want on the same piece of paper. And I'm like, the work isn't the size, the work is figuring out how to draw it. So it doesn't matter if it's small or it's large. You're paying me to figure out how to make your face a caricature, not paying me to fill the page. So that skill is the same no matter what tools you're using.
All right. Thank you very much.
Sure. Thank you. It is your turn over there, please.
So it was mentioned before that there were some, for lack of better words, some fucked up ideas that didn't make it, like.
That was your lack of a better word? Okay. Sorry.
But were there ever any ideas that you had for a story where before it even got to drawing or anything, you were just immediately like, this won't fly, we're not doing this?
I've told this story before, so I apologize. There is a line I put in a story that I was in a place when I wrote it, and I wasn't paying attention. There's a 3-issue arc where the main 6 all turn evil, and Nightmare Moon appears in the story, and she is throwing magical bolts at Pinkie Pie.
There it is.
And Pinkie Pie says, miss me, now you gotta kiss me. Oh no, that would start a whole new fandom.
Oh.
And I was not self-editing that day, so that went into Hasbro. And Hasbro's response was, that line is brilliant. We can't believe that Tom wrote it. Please remove it. So that's also the issue where I lost the fight, because she was never supposed to become Nightmare Moon. She was supposed to look like Nightmare Moon. The whole reveal at the end was that because there's water that turns them evil, and when it splashes on her, you think she's reverted. And actually, she says, I fought my dark side a long time ago. I figured this stuff out. And Hasbro's like, yeah, but it'd be really cool if Nightmare Moon came back. I'm like, yeah, but would it? But they're their toys, so you can't win every fight.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, sure.
Your turn, please.
Hello. This question is mostly for Andy, because I watched those videos of you inking your stuff. And I'm wondering, how do you do those thin, long lines with the brush?
It's a lot of practice. It really is. The school that we both went to, one of the very first things they did in one of our very first classes, put that brush in our hand and say, start inking. We're like, we don't know what we're doing. Do it anyway. And to look back at that stuff, it's very clunky. The lines are extremely chunky and heavy because you haven't figured out the control yet. So it does take time, it does take practice. After a while, you learn to ink with your wrist. For certain lines, you learn to ink with your elbow.
Yeah.
And for certain, like big lines, you learn to ink with your shoulder. I told somebody else earlier, you'll do your best inking at night because you are steadier at night. But once you get into it, it really captures you. It's almost meditative. I love to do inking. I will never ink a professional project digitally. I don't like digital inks. I don't like the way it works. And I feel like I'm being robbed because I don't get the feeling of the brush. So it is just a matter of practice. It's a matter of a quality brush, not a synthetic, a natural fiber brush. Spend some money on it, start practicing, start playing, get frustrated, throw it across the room, realize you've screwed up the brush, go buy a new one. And just, it's repetition. That's the biggest thing in any aspect of art. Inking, drawing, backgrounds, perspective, whatever, it is all repetition. That's how you learn to do it.
Yeah, I'd love to tell you some secret, but it is really just practice. I gave up caffeine when I was in art school so I could learn how to ink a straight line with a ruler and a brush, but it was really just confidence because I drink inappropriate amounts of coffee right now and I can ink and it doesn't get in the way. It's just, some of it's breathing and making sure that, there are times where I have to slow down my breathing and calm down a little bit and get into a little bit of a different headspace, but it's that practice and knowing that you can do it that makes it possible. It's so much confidence and so much practice.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. It's your turn.
Hi. Thanks to the comics, we know that the Royal Guard of Equestria is composed at least of 12 precincts. However, even if the comics examined more deeply the structure of Equestria, the Royal Guard were always on the second plan of the story. Had you ever an idea to create a more detailed story about Royal Guard, a comics dedicated to them, to explore how the structure is, how the Royal Guard is structured, how they live?
I didn't really have anything in mind for the Royal Guards. I did want to do an origin story for the Bat Royal Guards because you only saw them really like once on the show. And that was it. And everybody latched onto the designs of the Bat Ponies and loved them. But we never knew anything other than, this chariot flies in with Luna and there's these Bat Ponies. And like, okay, Unicorn I get, Pegasus I get, where the hell did a Bat Pony come from? And why are they unique to Luna? So there was clearly something to be figured out there, but we never got to do it. But as far as like the Royal Guards, I never had anything in mind for them.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
What would you say is the most frustrating part of your job?
Getting paid.
I agree.
There are two parts that are consistently frustrating for me. Aside from the actual getting the work and dealing with editors and dealing with people. One is the part where your brain will suddenly decide it doesn't know how to do a thing.
Oh, yeah.
All of a sudden, you've been drawing people for years and then you can't figure out how a hip works. And I think it's because you start learning more and more, and then because you've learned more, you realize that the construct you have in your head isn't complicated enough, and it breaks in your head and you can't do it. And then there are days when, I know I can do the work, but you just, like your shot, you look at a drawing, you go, if you're going to draw like that, you might as well just become a plumber. Like, you're not any good at this. And there's a balance between knowing when you're just pushing yourself too hard and you need to take a break or take a walk, and when you have to go, okay, I got to figure this out because it's due now. So that's where most of my frustration comes in. But past that, the biggest thing is that I just want more time to do it. Like, I don't want to do my taxes. I don't want to do my laundry. I want to draw. All that stuff gets in the way of me doing the thing I'm supposed to be doing. So it's fighting for that time.
Yeah, I relate. Thank you.
Sure.
It is your turn, please.
Can't you? Oh, no. Are you aware and inspired from the Magic the Gathering artwork, especially from the earlier 2010s? And would you ever make art like that?
I'll make whatever will pay my bills. I never got into Magic the Gathering. I'm familiar with a little bit of the art. But for what we do, like gaming and things like that, that is very time consuming, and that takes me away from art.
Yeah.
So I don't get to do a lot of that kind of stuff. If I sit down and play a video game, it's a video game that's probably already been out for 5 years. And everybody's already played it twice, and I'm like, oh, look at this new game. I'm still in Red Dead Redemption, and I'll probably never finish it. But when it comes to inspiration, it's everything. I mean, I love to go to art museums and look at Renoir and Monet, and things from that end up in ponies. As illustrators, we observe things, and our brains pick a piece of it and stick it in the back of our brain like a file, and it shows up in our art like a year later. We have specific artists that are big inspirations, but all illustrators, there's something that they'll do that we will latch onto, a line or a way they do an expression that show up in our work.
Yeah, I'm the same way in that I don't play games. There's a lot of stuff I like drawing more than I like anything else, and there are other things in my life that are taking time. So, like, I have friends who will say, did you watch? And I'm like, I'm going to stop you right there. Was it Star Trek? No, then I didn't watch it.
Then I didn't watch it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Go ahead, please.
Why did G4 Comics stop and restart after season 10, and why is there no continuity anymore?
Why did the comics stop?
You have a G4 Comics.
Why did they stop and go to season 10?
No, after season 10 there was a hiatus. Like suddenly nothing got released, and then again more.
Because people stopped buying the book.
Ah.
And quite frankly, if people are not buying a book, they're pirating it, we get no money. This is our job. We don't do this for fun. I mean, it's a fun job, but it is our job first. And if sales are not there, a book is not going to continue. And the majority of, I mean, I hate to say it like this, I hate to be down about it, but the majority of people reading comics are pirating comics. And that's gonna kill this industry. Comics are an uphill battle at all times, and sales are a very big factor. So that was part of it.
But why did they come back, and why is there no continuity anymore then?
You mean how they started doing the Classics Illustrated, here's Pinky? We don't always get answers from up top. Sometimes it's Hasbro saying we want to concentrate on G5 and do less of it. A lot of the books were hurt by the pandemic. Like I had a fourth part of the Cheese Pinky story that was supposed to come out that got canceled, and another one about the School of Friendship that never happened. So the pandemic and the pencils down order that happened midway through, that messed a lot of stuff up, and then Hasbro will decide that they want to promote the thing that they're doing and not the thing that they used to do, and it becomes harder to get stuff across, and IDW will make IDW style decisions. Not all of them are good. So, yeah, it's not, like, if we could do more pony books, we would. It's just that we are not in the situation where we can control that, and even on top of that, we can't make the people who own it do what we want to. So.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Thank you. It's your turn, please.
So the comics were at least in part supposed to be by kids, I assume. So were there any considerations that some of the themes or drawings are too disturbing for kids? Or was there like even purposefully made more disturbing to cause them nightmares that Hasbro didn't quite catch, but the artists were like, yeah,
if
that's
you're
gonna
asking if I take
really-"
delight in scaring children, yes, I do. No. We got some blowback on a couple things. I think it was issue 4. The cover is Chrysalis looming over the ponies, with this castle behind her and lightning flashing, and the ponies are all stuck in this goo. And I did the pencils, and our editors were like, fine. I did the inks, fine. I did the colors, they were like, whoa, this is far too scary for us to put on a comic book. I was like, you just approved it. And they're like, yeah, but the colors are horrific. And they ended up using it, but they used it as a retailer incentive cover instead of the main cover. Fast forward to me making it as a print at my table, and it was the biggest selling print to children. Never underestimate a kid. Kids can handle so much more than adults think they can.
That's true.
And one of the writers for our book, her guideline was Jim Henson's The Dark Crystal.
Yeah.
She's like, this is a children's movie and it is horrific.
It's awesome.
If I can meet to this level, kids can handle it. I mean, I grew up on Saturday morning horror films. You think about in the lexicon of our pop culture, we Count Chocula and Frankenberry cereals. Those are monsters. Kids love stuff that scares them. Kids are much smarter and can handle so much more than we give them credit for.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I never tried to scare kids. I just wanted people to cry when they read my books.
Next. Next one, please.
Okay. Speaking as a person who has writing as a passion, throughout my time doing that, I've written for various artists who then created comics from the scripts I gave them, very much on an amateur side. What is it that you would hope to see most from a writer? Because sometimes I wonder if I'm over-describing a scene or over-detailing what I would hope from it, or maybe not giving enough detail, finding that balance point. What is it that you would most desire to see out of writers when you're receiving that script?
Don't make us draw staircases. Don't make us draw bicycles. No.
No
There's
stairs,
writing,
no bicycles.
and there's writing a comic book script, which is what we work from, and it looks like a movie script. So you have to break it down panel by panel and tell us what's going on and what characters are speaking. From my standpoint as an illustrator, if the writer cannot visualize the scene, they're gonna screw up the writing. Like Rarity is talking to Applejack, and then suddenly in the next scene, the way the writer describes it, Rarity's over here. Visually, that does not work. As a writer for comics, you have to keep a camera going in your head. But that's me. That's the mechanics of it. So.
Yeah. So There's some technical stuff like that, and not breaking what's called the 180 line, which is if you have two characters, you can move them this far, but you don't want them to cross, so they look like they're on the different side. So you're keeping that in mind. But also realize that, like when I write scripts for writers, I've already kind of figured out how to block the pages out, but I'll never share that with my artist unless there's a very, very specific effect that I want, because I want their solution. And on top of that, like, there are some writers who will say, oh, I love comics because it's an infinite budget, and if I want to draw 300 ponies attacking the city, I can. And like, yeah, but that's time, and you don't get paid more for that. So it's also kind of like silly putty in that you want to squeeze in one direction and flatten out in another. When I've put really difficult stuff into my scripts, I've always made sure to let the artist know that I asked for that, and let them know that it's not going to be like that forever. So I know I did that in the Evil Pony arc because I apologized to Tony, and I said, I know this page is going to be difficult, but I promise in 2 pages you're going to have a full page splash of Nightmare Moon that you're going to be able to sell for like $600. So like I know what I'm asking, and because you know what you're asking, it kind of keeps you from just solving everything with detail and volume. Like you realize that you can pull in tight, but just realize that you're asking someone to do work. So don't casually ask them to do a lot of work. Like you realize how much effort it's going to take them to execute the page.
Yeah. Thanks for that detailed
Sure.
answer.
Yeah.
Very appreciated.
Thank you. It is your turn, please.
So after that question, something a little bit easier. What was your favorite comic to draw, either because it was very easy or because you were really liking the story?
Which one of my comics did you like the most, Andy?
Well, for years, it was easily the Manhattan one.
Oh, yeah. That's great.
Tom did a story where Rarity and Fluttershy go to Manhattan, and Rarity basically has a little mini stroke because she finds out that 80s fashions are coming back. When they go to Manhattan, everybody, all the ponies walking around her are wearing like parachute pants and Michael Jackson Thriller jackets, and everything has shoulder pads. And that was fun to do. The Celestian Disguise one was good too.
Oh, thank you.
So those were fun to do. My favorite one to draw, I think my favorite issue overall was Friends Forever 38, the last issue of the series, because I got to write and draw it. And for those who weren't familiar with Friends Forever, it was our version of Brave and the Bold. It was pony team-ups, so you could have like Twilight and Applejack, or Luna and Trixie, whatever characters you wanted. And I did Celestia and Luna. I have 3 sisters. I know what sisters are really like. And this facade of Celestia and Luna, hello, darling, yes, yes, yes. All sweet, yes, well, let's have cupcakes. No, that's not sisters. So I had them in a fight the whole issue. They make up by the end of the issue, but I had such fun writing it. I had a gag in there that Hasbro was like, this is funny, remove it. And I had them try to enter the kitchen. They're in the middle of an argument, heated argument, and they try to enter the kitchen at the same time. And they wedge in the doorway. And Luna, in so many words, calls Celestia fat. And she says, are you calling me fat? I'm not calling you fat, but if you eat any more cookies, you're going to have planets starting to orbit your cutie mark. And that was Hasbro's reaction. Remove it. Fine. So, but when you get to play in your own sandbox and you get to make your own jokes that you're going to have fun drawing, that's just great. That's a lot of fun.
Okay, thank you. As someone who has a brother, I can fully confirm the sibling relationships suck.
Thank you. Your turn, please.
Yes. So from the last couple questions, we know that attempts have been made to sneak in stuff past Hasbro and IDW, but did you ever manage to sneak something past Hasbro and IDW that you knew they wouldn't approve of? Something, for lack of the better word, messed up?
Tom, what was your favorite thing that you snuck in?
Yeah, basically.
Can I tell that one? I don't know. So for the most part, like, I never wanted to sneak anything in that if they got, I would get in trouble, because I like my job. So I'm not going to throw in anything so horrible that when they figure it out, they're going to go, oh, you no longer work for us. There are so many Star Trek references in my stuff. At the end of the Evil Apples story, they actually literally quote the end of Space Seed because I wanted to do a sequel, and they left the apples behind to form their own colony, and they would form some sort of seed. The one that Andy made me keep was I just put in some placeholder dialogue in the Evil Pony story where they're coming in and they're like, oh, we just saved Abyssinia, and the good news is this time they're not going to sue, which is the end of Star Trek VI. And I said, yeah, it's just placeholder. And Andy's like, you are keeping that.
Yeah, you keep that.
So I'll try to think if I have anything else. Yeah.
Andy?
One of the rules, if you're trying to sneak something in, and you know that Hasbro or your editor or whoever is going to have an issue with it, then you put 4 more things in that are worse.
The Animaniacs method.
So the one you really want is the least evil. That's the one that is going to sneak through. For me, the majority of things I was doing was, I became known for putting gags in the background.
Oh, yes.
And that was to entertain me. I didn't care if you guys got it. It was for me. And if somebody did get it, then it made it that much more fun. But I was putting in Trek references. I was putting in... I'm an old man, so all of my references probably went over most people's heads because I was putting in, like, MASH and WKRP in Cincinnati and things
Everybody loves Magnum PI.
Everybody loves Magnum PI. Magnum PI was in the very first issue.
Yeah, and the Blues Brothers.
And the Blues Brothers. And I later implied in an issue that Magnum was somehow related to Rarity. So I was like, why not? I don't know. I did a lot of them. I think one of my favorite ones was in the Celestia, the Cadence Shining Armor romance issue. Shining Armor's friends, you find out Shining Armor is a great big nerd. He's not the jock that the show portrayed him to be. We had him playing D&D, pardon me, Ogres and Newbilettes, which eventually made it onto the show. We had Poindexter as one of his friends, and you see some of his other friends, they're all geeks. And they do this big elaborate scheme at the high school homecoming to put Shining Armor and Cadence together. And when the scheme comes together, you see one of Shining Armor's friends in the background talking to a Dean Stockwell pony, and he goes, I did it, Al. Why haven't I leaped? And it was a gag from me, and it was full circle because my very first work in comic books was on a Quantum Leap comic book. So that was something I got away with that was fun.
That was genuinely one of my favorite storylines. Thank you, and thank you for always challenging your censors.
Thank you.
I want to tell you too, part of my paranoia is because I knew someone, there's a story of someone who worked at Hasbro who was designing G.I. Joe toys and decided to put some sort of bad word backwards in some of the tech, and someone saw it in a mirror, and that parent complained, and that guy lost his job. So that's, yeah.
None of us are PR snitches, right?
Yeah, it's one thing. It's one thing to put stuff in that you can get away with. It's another thing to deliberately put something in that you know is going to be a problem.
The difference of pushing the line versus completely crossing it. I
Yeah,
guess?
and just stuff that's like blazingly inappropriate. But
Go ahead. It's your turn, please.
So I got a question for you, Andy. I noticed in a lot of the earlier comics there were references towards a TV show called Fringe. Was it you who came up with it, or was something the storyboard demanded?
That was entirely me. That was just for me. I had become a big fan of Fringe.
And talking.
And I talk real good. Yeah, it's probably my most commonly asked question is, who is this weird little pony in the background that looks like a detective? And in every pony issue that I did, I put this character in there. He's this gray pony. He's completely bald. He always looks completely emotionless, and he has little binoculars for a cutie mark. And that was the Observer from the show Fringe. And it was a character that later became important in the series, but he's in every episode of the series, whether you see him or not. He'll either walk past the camera in kind of a blurry pedestrian scene, or he'll be way in the background. And I did the exact same thing in the comics. And again, just one of those things for me.
Ah, so even in the, I forgot which, the arc with the Good King Zombra, there the references were very more in the foreground. Like September talking to Twilight, there's more than one of everything, which is a direct line from the show.
Yeah, that wasn't in the script. I forced it in.
Ah, okay.
Occasionally I would, if I thought of a gag or something like that, I would put something in, and I'd draw my own word balloon on the page that wasn't in the script. And our editor was like, cool. You know, our editor was so chill. It was very rare when he came over with something like, you can't do that. And if he did come over with it, he was protecting us because it was something that was going to cause a problem. But most of the time we got away with so much.
Yeah, okay, that's all from my end.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Your turn, please.
A little bit personal, but simple question. What are your favorite characters from My Little Pony?
Who's your favorite, Tom?
Who's my favorite? So I really loved writing Pinky and Cheese. That was one of my favorite things. I loved Zecora for about 3 pages.
Yeah.
And then any time more than that, you go, this is a lot of rhyming. But I did like making her the Guinan to Discord's Q. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Past that, like whichever one I was writing the most is the one, whatever one I was writing I had to be a fan of. I think I gravitated eventually towards Pinkie Pie, but I started off with Twilight Sparkle. That was the first one I understood well enough to write, but Pinkie Pie became so much fun because you could do so much with her.
My favorites, my favorite of the main 6 is Applejack.
Yeah.
This is the first I'm hearing of this.
And then I love Celestia and Luna.
Yeah.
And when I started doing the comic book, I hated Celestia and Luna because the main 6 are all cookie cutter designs. It's all the exact same body. You just change a couple of details. So in drawing, you're like in assembly line mode. Kidney bean shape, kidney bean shape, kidney bean shape, all these little ponies. And then Celestia enters, and it stops the assembly line because she's a very unique body shape, unique eyes, unique head. Fine, you figure that out. Then Luna enters. Another unique body, and they had these weird diaphanous fog manes. And I immediately was like, I'm not drawing that because I'm not going to draw the background through these manes in every panel. So I designed my own look for their manes. And I kind of made the characters my own. I gave them glitter around their eyes. and I only did it for those two characters. And so since I figured out how to do it the way I enjoyed it, then they became my favorites to draw. So now I love drawing Celestia and Luna.
Thank you.
Thank you. Your turn next, please.
My English is not too good, but I try my best.
No problem.
The question is both of you. Which villain from the My Little Pony series did you like to draw for the comics most?
Which was your favorite villain?
I liked any time I could use Discord. Like, it was hard not using him too much. Because I just love that character. It opens up so much stuff. The issue where Pinkie Pie accidentally takes over Discord's dimension, which in terms of deep cuts, by the way, that is literally Apocalypse Now with ponies. Pinkie Pie goes native and the other ponies have to go upriver to get her. And he was just so much fun to write because you could do so much. And the Pinkie Pie Princess of Chaos story is one of my favorites.
The good Lord of Chaos.
Andy, I have a hunch which one you're going to say, but maybe you'll surprise me.
He's drawing his answer.
Yeah. Good.
All right, thank you.
Next question.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It is your turn, please.
Hi there. I was just wondering how you both find a good balance between like creating art as your job and doing it personally.
When somebody finds out, if they'll tell me.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, it's really, really hard. For me, I can take on some personal projects, but I don't draw for fun. I draw and write because I have things I have inside me that I need to get out, or because I'm being hired to. And it's trying to balance that with everything else I do. A couple of years ago, I tried very much to put my life into fourth gear rather than fifth, because I'm an American who can drive a standard. Because I just wanted to have more, I didn't want to be running that fast. And then some other life stuff came up and I had to go back to running that fast. It's the best problem to figure out. Like, oh no, I have to draw too much stuff and I have to make too many comic books. But it's really, like, I don't want to get caught up in it so much that I only work for somebody else. Like, I want to make sure that there are things that I create that are out there in the world too. And yeah, it's never, much like me, it's never balanced. It's just trying to get it righter each day, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I have no idea. I really don't. Like, you know, we were saying earlier, we don't get to play video games, we don't get to watch TV. I watch the exact same things over and over and over because I need the TV on while I'm working, but I can't watch it. So, you know, I'm on my millionth viewing of MASH or the Dick Van Dyke Show or whatever, and people say like, oh, are you watching this show?
No.
Never heard of it. But it's like the #1 show on TV. I guess. You know, we don't get to do those things because we're doing this, and this is very time consuming.
And it's also, like, for me, it's one of the things I love to do, so it's hard for me to stop. Like, if I'm at my house, I could be doing something, or I could be doing something and watching, and drawing, and that's better for me. Like, it's hard for me to carve out the time and say stop. Yeah. But I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you finished the sentence.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Sure.
Well, thank you. I think that was the thing we had time for. It's perfectly on time. I love it. I'm always happy to not get yelled at by, making the panels too long.
professionals.
Yeah, we're done with all the questions.
Yeah.
We're done with all the time we had. You did everything perfect.
So a couple closing things. Please find us at our tables. We're drawing and accepting gifts and talking about stuff that we can't talk about on the panel. And a personal plea. I have a Kickstarter running right now for my new comic, or for my long distance comic about a couple in a long distance relationship. It has 11 days left and it ships to Germany. So please check that out because I'm really proud of it. Andy?
Woohoo! Stroop
I
waffles!
get to eat another day! No, I'm currently working on a couple different projects, but I'm working with Simon & Schuster doing very strange coloring books, which you can find at my table, cryptid coloring books, alien abduction coloring books.
Anything from Germany, Andy.
And the brand new A Creepy Krampus Christmas coloring book.
Ooh.
Which is very hard to say. I just got my advance copies in the mail, and like the day before I left, and I grabbed them. I was like, who else could appreciate Krampus but the fatherland? So if you're not familiar with Krampus, he is the anti-Santa. Mm-hmm. You know, Santa has the list of good kids. Krampus has the list of naughty kids. And there are legends like that around the world, and each illustration is a different legend pertaining to these Christmas horrors. But on the pony front, I am working with Caillou out of China, who has been doing a lot of trading cards. They are launching a trading card game, which is leaving China. It's going international, I think, in October. And I've been doing card illustrations for them. I will be doing a project for them at New York Comic Con, live at their booth. God help me, because it is going to be a 4 foot by 8 foot painting.
Ooh.
Yeah, please pray for me. And we're doing a couple of projects. One of the projects that they're doing is you can draw a card out of a pack. You can draw a certain amount of cards out of packs. The first person to collect these rare cards and present them to Caillou gets me to design their official pony, which will be licensed by Hasbro.
Ooh.
So that's coming. Yep.
So, yep, all I have left to say is please one more big applause for our beautiful guests. Andy Price and Tom Thaler.
Thank you.
This is it for today from the main stage until the concerts later, which I hope you're excited for. So enjoy the rest of the panels and look forward to the concerts later.
Bye.